You know what? I don't know what the is going on here anymore. Look, I have a dog. What's the language you'd like to learn? I don't know, probably English. I don't know. Does anybody remember the girl group Dream? No. Wait, is that her name? Forgettable. Running a country is very stressful. I was about to say special. What's wrong with me? Just because you had turned a year older doesn't mean you just get your ass eaten. None of this is funny. It's not that funny. Why am I doing this to myself? Oh my god, I have to giggle so bad. It wasn't even that funny. It's so sad how it hurts. I'm crying. Chungus hates it. Come back, honey. It was like silly or whatever. It wasn't that funny. But I can't stop laughing. It was so stupid.
No, Epstein definitely did kill himself. We saw a video footage.
Oh my god! I can't stop crying! Hi, honey. It's okay. This isn't something that you just announced, sir. I think Courtney just broke. I know. It was funny. Oh, Chungus, what's wrong? Can someone please? I was gonna say, I don't know anymore. Oh, my fart cone. It just encourages retarded behavior. Oh, you guys. I don't think we need to watch some dude with a wine-stained mouth who brushes his hair with a balloon whine and cry about a man he hasn't spoken to in 10 years. It was fine. What was I doing again? Poor kid. It was kind of his fault. I'm drinking my Coors Light. Kiss my husband goodnight. Then I got in my truck. And then I yelled out, "What the?" This ain't your typical honky tonk. It's a really good song. A beep, 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 beep. This is Penelope Show. Do, 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 do. We're do, no, no. Boop, 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 boop. It's the Penelope Show. That's your song. Thank you. Beep, 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 beep. Do, do, puppy show. Oh. Mm. You couldn't give a about this, could you? Yeah. So what I've gathered from this is that I don't know what I'm talking about. Hi everybody. I have a slice of pumpkin pie here. And I'm trying to subdue Chungus so she doesn't eat it. And there's Cricket. The background isn't as cute when my actual background in my home looks tattered and torn. I need something on my lips. You know what's really funny? Me and my like lipstick situation. My great grandma. She always had an issue with her earrings. If she left the house with her earrings, if she left the house without her earrings, she would say, "Why'd you let me leave the house naked?" Also, there's an eyelash. Influencer. There it is. There you go. There you can see it. I was probably looking for that. Anyway, I sliced myself and I didn't have any Band-Aids. That's how you know I worked really hard. Hi. Okay, let's say hi to everybody real quick, and then we'll do some Thanksgiving shenanigans. I don't really have like anything planned, but I figured we could go in a couple of different directions if we want to. Zuma Cool, hello, long time no see, and Courtney Russ, hello. I hope you're having a fun and relaxing day, my friend. I spent an hour in the kitchen this morning making breakfast, and then I spent 4 hours in the kitchen making dinner. I will say though, there was about a 2-hour span there where I was able to like take breaks and stuff, but I basically worked a full shift almost. It's still like a half shift. Who cares? I'm a woman. It was a full shift. But it's still been a wonderful day. Happy Thanksgiving. Hello, Michael and Carrie R and Bree the Booker and you-ho tonight, right now. Hi, Sa and Remy. I haven't seen you in so long. Hello, Scooter Smith and Garvio. Happy Thanksgiving. I celebrated by getting yelled at by some rando on the way to clock in. Did you punch them? Resort to violence. That's stupid. Ashley Lane, hello. And Andrew Thomas, hello. I had lots of turkey stuffing and corn pudding. Corn pudding? Okay, you guys, here's the thing. I saw one of the leaves from the background. I thought it was on the floor in my house. I was like, what are these dogs bringing in here now? It's not in my house. Remy, this is your first time seeing the intro. Well, I hope you did like it. I feel like you did. I worked very hard on that. I've been actually thinking I need to revamp it a little bit. It's time to floof the intro, you know? AV Tom, hello. You're at work. Boo. Healer, hello. And Frank, hello. And it's Morgan. Your live live Thanksgiving. I'm kind of dumb. Lounge Zinger, hello. Was that the Indian one? That was 3 minutes ago. I already forgot what that was in reference to. Yeah, the thing is like we call it the influencer pose, but at the same time, like it works. It's not. It's for everybody. McGuinevere, hello, Courtney, and Pumpkin and Crockpot. Wait, but what about Choo Choo? I feel like Pumpkin's for Penelope. But what about Choo Choo? You're gonna be okay. James, hello. You guys don't have a Thanksgiving. You know what's really funny is I actually, so you guys know I have like a learning disability. There's a lot of stuff that like I either don't remember from high school or I just like didn't properly learn at all. And so I often like to ask my brother questions about the history of certain places when I'm intrigued. And as I was talking about, like, yeah, like there's no Thanksgiving in like other countries. And it's strange to me that like Canada has a Thanksgiving, but like Australia doesn't have one. And I think it was because they were a prison planet. And then I was like, I was going off on my tangent as I do. And then I was like, and the UK doesn't have a Thanksgiving. I don't know anything about their like indigenous people. And he was like, they are the indigenous people. I was like, oh, like fucking light bulb went off in my head. Like, where the fuck did they come from then, Courtney? Did you eat dinner? It's only 6 there. I ate dinner at 3:30. Yeah. Plus, I also ate like the whole time I was cooking. I know you're normally working. Boo! I have to redo my streaming schedule. And then Remy, I haven't seen you in so long. I heard today is a sad day for your people. Which ones? The Germans? The natives? The Norwegians? The Swedes? The Scottish? The Irish? The Pennsylvania Dutch, which are also German? That I'm still so mad about that when I was like, what's a Pennsylvania Dutch? This is crazy. Only to find out it's just freaking German. Did you make a cheese pie? I could have. Do you know how much cheese I had? But it all went into the mac and cheese. So what I made was bacon mac and cheese. I made mashed potatoes, gravy, just some, according to the South, it's called dressing, but some stuffing and the turkey. Yeah. I did not make this pie. South to West, what up? What up? Ooh, you made a cheesecake? Yum. I love corn pudding. I can't get enough of it. I've never had corn pudding in my life. I feel like my attitude towards corn pudding is similar to people who hate pineapple on pizza. But I don't know, because I don't know if people who hate pineapple on pizza have ever had it. The Brits might hate Thanksgiving because it's part of our U.S. independence. Prison Planet. You weren't here for the Prison Planet conversation? Oh, Lounge Singer. We did a whole like history of Australia and how it used to be a prison planet. And I was trying to like figure out like, okay, well, what was the integration between like the prisoners on the prison planet and then them assimilating, or the Aboriginals assimilating to the prisoners' lifestyle or whatever, right? Because isn't it like the New Zealanders that they have the Maori, and then there's the Aboriginals in Australia, I think, right? But like they're like indigenous to the land. But like, so when the people were on the prison planet, because they were, I guess, shipped there from the UK or something, but like, because I'll be honest, everyone's like, it's a penal colony. And I was like, listen, I don't know what that means. I'm assuming that just means it was a prison planet. And I was trying to figure out like, so there is, what's the history though behind like them like coming together, you know, like the Pilgrims and the Indians in the US, right? Like what's that story there? And then also like, so they would have the prisoners and the Abos, I guess. And then that morphed into this history of the Emu War. which is one of the most, that to me, it just proved to me that like people in charge have always been stupid. Those people, they don't know what they're doing. You decided against 20,000 emus, you were just going to get 10,000 machine guns and fire them off. But all you had in your military at the time were a bunch of stormtroopers. They got less than 1,000 emus. And they're like, oh my God, we're going to be defeated by the emus. The humans with the machine guns were like, we're about to be defeated by the emus. So they were like, maybe we should just build some fences. Oh my God, what? You said you had pumpkin pie. You were holding Choo Choo. I just figured Penelope was not there. Oh, no, Penelope, she came running out of my room and then went back. Penelope, you want to say hi? I'm not going to lie. I forgot where she was. Dutch equals Deutsch. Yeah. Yes, mac and cheese rules. Yeah, and I made so much. Because the other night I made one little batch and I thought, okay, this went by so fast. I'm going to have to make more. But then, like, turns out if you only make mac and cheese, then the parties involved are just going to eat the mac and cheese. But when you make mac and cheese and then mashed potatoes and stuffing and turkey, the parties involved will also eat all of that too. So there's like probably like a week's worth of mac and cheese now. That's fine. It's so fucking good. It's so good. I used the bacon grease because I made bacon mac and cheese, right? So I used the bacon grease in the roux for the cheese sauce. I always call the dressing outside stuffing. I just call it stuffing, a penal colony. But what does a penal colony mean? AV Tom, what does it mean? It means it's a prison planet. I put pineapple on my ham today. Ooh, yum. And injected it with Baja Blast. Wait, did you seriously inject it with Baja Blast? The emo war. Did they wear a lot of black? No, emu war. The emu war. And the emus were eating the crops. Sounds like a bad punchline. No, this is real. Superior Nav, this is real. This is real life. I think. Corn pudding is gross, but it's because I hate cream corn. You know what's want to know something funny? I used to have a cat that loved cream corn. Her name was Fatso. And my mom didn't teach me how to take care of pets. I was a little kid when this happened. We never fed her cat food. She just ate liver and creamed corn. And here's the thing. In my mom's defense, she never wanted us to have pets. We only had the cat because the cat kept breaking into the house when we were gone. So eventually we were like, well, I guess we're keeping it. So we did. She wasn't prepared. But I feel like if you're a 30-year-old woman, you know to get cat food for a cat. I feel like that's like, you just know. So, and I have to say, I'm an idiot. Like I've said before, I'm not very smart. And of course no one taught me how to like actually do anything. And I got a cat by accident when I was 21. And you know what the first thing I did was? I got a litter box, some cat litter, cat food, and it came with a bowl. So I was good. She was good. I had an Australian friend who was racist about abos. He said they drink petrol and fall asleep in the middle of the street and get run over. Oh my God. That's a really sad life. That makes me sad. I mean, it's very stupid, but man, it's the truth. Wow. I've never had that before. Baja Blast in the ham. It's probably good though. Truth. I know a guy that roasts a hog and injects grape soda. Dude, I mean, I used to go to this Mexican restaurant. that they like marinated their pork in Dr. Pepper, and it was like injected into my veins. It was so good. So I think that's the trick. You have to find a good soda and in something or whatever, something. I refuse to eat cream corn. Well, I guess you're not my cat then. Cracker Barrel only featured 3 dishes today. I live streamed it this morning. Really? You know what? I've never been to a Cracker Barrel before. Did Backhand die again? He needs to clear this history up. Lounge Singer, where were you for this? I thought you were there. He was there and he gave me an A+ in my Australian history. I asked him, like, how close am I to the truth with all this? And he said, I give you an A+. At first, he was like, I'm not really sure about the accuracy of this, but I find this to be way better than the actual history. Yes, exactly. There were no helping Indigenous tribes in Australia. There were no functioning tribes like over in North America where there is food and land and trees to build longhouses. Australia as well. Huh. Wait. Fatso, I had a cat called Fat Fat. He was a good boy. He was obsessed with bread. Oh. Sounds like when people accidentally cheat on a partner, the cat just fell in the door. No, I'm not kidding you. My mom would drop us off at my grandma's house for the weekend. She'd party it up, and then she'd come pick us up on Sunday morning. And then we'd come in, we'd pull into the driveway, and we'd see this cat just sitting in the window. She kept like tearing up our blinds, and she would just be sitting in the window waiting for us to get home. We never knew how she got in. She had a twin brother. And the thing is, they were both fat. So like, I feel like they lived somewhere. And we would see him every once in a while, but I don't know. I don't know where he lived. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Maybe your mom thought the cat would be unhappy with the cream corn and leave. Boy, was she wrong. Talk about backfiring. Remy just gifted 5 memberships. Of course, I don't have the actual chat up. Let's see. Let's pull it up. Let's see who it went to. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Cotton Eye Joe. I think that's just going to be like our thing from now on. Just Cotton Eye Joe forever. Oops, no. And a fish, I've been married a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? What were the words to that song again? Okay, so it went to Ashley shows up. Okay, we know her. Scottish Ranger, we know him. Not Gino in hot water clips. Not Gino. We know him. Vet's talking. That's Adam. We know him. We don't. I don't know what this handle is, but I feel like I recognize the profile picture. CC. See, where did you come from? Where did you go? Thank you, Remy. Backhand. Hello. I had more videos. Yay. We have body cam videos to watch. Were any of them Thanksgiving themed or turkey themed? Also, Backhand. Lounge Singer doesn't know about our reimagined Australian history, and he's calling me a liar now, and he thinks that you need to clear our name, my name, in this Australian history. Might as well make it an opening theme song. He's alive again. Yes. Tells history of Abos drinking petrol and falling asleep in the middle of the road. That happened after the people from the prison planet, or the UK turned it into a prison planet. And then they turned it they stopped. Then they stopped it from being a prison planet. And then they got attacked by emus and they couldn't defeat them with machine guns. Which that is 100% real. Tim F, what up? Hello. Holiday makes me very generous. That's so sweet. Courtney didn't get an A+. She got an A+++++++++. Yeah, I got like extra credit and everything because My husband was inspired by your thumbnail. Yes. And then what? I've been married a long time ago. Where did you come from? It's hard to not like think of that song though, when you're wondering where somebody came from or where they went. You know what I mean? Tar. I need to get that bot lady. I added an infuriating 2-minute video of natives complaining about Thanksgiving by the social magazine Teen Vogue. Buddy. Yeah. She's Aussie now after doing her Aussie accent. Rise up, whites. Put another shrimp on the barbie. Okay, I was going to eat some pie. All right. I have to pull up the Discord. We're going to you guys, okay, I want to know though. I stumbled upon a podcast. Rise of what? No, I said razor blades. Rise up lights. Razor blades. Because I'm Australian. Mm-hmm. Where's the whipped cream? This pumpkin pie doesn't need it. Courtney with her heart rate. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Help me. What was I just thinking? Oh, I stumbled upon this podcast. So, of course, like I've been coming across a lot of different content where people are like, hey, if you want to be even more hostile during the holidays, here's a bunch of crap that you could say to your family members. As if like families talk this way. Right? Like if they're going to make a comment about your body, that like if you have a family member that's trying to say rude shit and start problems, just tell them to fuck off. I don't care what the comment is, whether it's about your body or how much food you're eating or how you discipline your kids or your skirt being too short or whatever. They don't like the way you parked your car. Who cares? If they're being shitty, just tell them like, okay, we're not speaking for the rest of the day. You're trying to ruin my day. I don't want to do that. So shut up. That's it. But the way that like all this content has been, it's like they're acting like this is personally happening. We're Anglo-Saxons, hon. Yeah. You guys, fun fact, the English are native to England. I just want you to know that. Where'd you come from? Where'd you go? But yeah, I'd fight that so-called relative. Like there's angled saxophones. We are angled saxophones. Yeah, I'd fight that so-called relative. Like, yeah, granted, like I've always had like really chill family. Like there's not really like fighting that happens on our holidays. Even if there are like people in the family who are actively in a fight, they just kind of like ignore each other on the holidays. Like they're not sitting next to each other at the table. Like we're gonna fight now. Like they just like, okay, there's like 30 people here right now. So like I'll just hang out in this corner. You hang out over there or whatever. Like, but and my family is like hella dysfunctional. So like if our substance abusing asses can figure it the fuck out, I think you can too. I just feel like they just want to be victims so badly that they're creating these scenarios in their head so they can be like, look how tough I am while being a victim, right? Because it's just like, no. There's like, sometimes there's like the one person in the family, but why are they acting like everybody in the rest of the family just is like obsessed with that person. No, they're probably also like, that guy's a jackass and we want him to quit showing up, but he keeps fucking coming. And we just feel obligated because we're his family. Oh. Pumpkin or sweet potato? Pumpkin, pumpkin, pumpkin. So I stumbled upon this podcast and it's a group of fat people. It's like 3 fat ladies. And it's called the Fat Fatties. And they're doing the same BS for like an hour or something. Of like, yeah, so like, you know, if somebody says to me, you know, oh my God, are you going for a second plate? I'm going to be like, yeah, just like how you're on your second marriage. And I'm like, you know, again, my family's hella dysfunctional. None of them. No one in my family that I know of at all was ever in a second marriage, like at all. Some of them might have ended up getting divorced, but they didn't remarry. Like, so again, like, so is everybody in your family remarried? Why? That's crazy. I don't know why you're like, I feel like I would be more worried for everybody. Like, what the fuck is going on in your first marriages? Like, what's happening? But Chubb's channel, no, but we should have that. I've been through 3. And here's the thing. I don't fucking care if you have 25 marriages, whatever. I find it strange if it's consistent all throughout a whole entire family. It seems like there's patterns going on here, but sometimes shit happens in people's lives. Maybe somebody died. Maybe one of the people became a substance abuser. Maybe one of them like was off their fucking rocker. I don't know. Who am I to judge? I've never even been married. I'm so insane. Nobody even wanted to put a ring on my finger in the first place. They were all scared of me, and you should be. But, why does it matter if they're on their second marriage as well? 2 here, though. The first one was less than a year. That happens sometimes too. You're like hella young, or you're just kind of rushing into something or whatever. And then you're like, oh, whoops. But like, why do you think it's so important to judge somebody on that? Just that they're I'm getting my second plate, just like you're on your second marriage. Like, what? I don't even know how those things are even comparable. Like, ma'am, dude, one of them was even talking about how this one actually hit me really, really hard. Angry Otter, howdy, all you crazy cool kids just popping in. Hit the like button. Yes. I shipped her homesick ass back to Boston, where she belongs. Can you play clips of this? Well, I was thinking like maybe perhaps we can watch that together if you'd like. Because I don't have clips of it, but I do believe I can find the full thing. But one of the girls, this one actually struck a chord with me because she was saying something to the effect of like, last time at Thanksgiving, my dad, I could feel him. He wouldn't stop staring at me and like judging my body. And I thought, that's your dad. Like, do you not understand that like a man who loves his daughter, some men don't give a shit, but a man who has a daughter who like truly loves his kids and really wants to see their kids thrive and succeed, they're going to be in a lot of pain when they see their kid eating themselves into deformity. Like I felt so much empathy. Like it brought me to like, I started kind of crying a little bit. I got really emotional about it. I've been kind of emotional today all day. I don't know why. There's nothing that's like triggering for me on holidays or anything like that. It's just everything's got me in my feels anyway. I'm like, oh my God, this is so beautiful. I think lately, although lately I have been thinking a lot about Boots for some reason. So I miss him. Hold on. But Um, yes, let's roast the fatties while I go grab a snack. But it just hit me like really hard. I was just thinking like that poor dad is probably like in pain looking at his daughter and thinking like, what did I do wrong? Like, how did I get to this point where my daughter uses food for everything? Like there isn't even, it's not a coping mechanism. It's not a weapon. It's just an everything. She's happy, she eats. She's sad, she eats. She's angry, she eats. She's talking, she eats. She's working, she eats. What did I do to get my kid to this point though? It makes me really sad to just think like that dad probably is genuinely thinking that he really messed up as a parent and feels guilty that something happened to where she decided to eat herself into deformity. Thanksgiving, yelling at random family members for no reason, binging on food you wouldn't eat on the norm, then watching some football. Kind of, or watching some Courtney. Happy date anniversary. Que paso? Oh, to Carrie, not to me. Healer and I aren't dating. Let's try and find this. Oh shit, did it go away? No. Where is it? Hold on. I will find it. Wait, is that what it was called? I might have just decided it was called the Fat Fatties, but maybe I'll find it. I watched a girl react to it today. Oh, it's the Fab Fatties. I still should have been able to find it. Okay. The Chunky Monkey channel. We had 800 subs for a minute. Test unsubbed. Dang it. You know what? I kind of feel like some people will subscribe just because, and then they see the intro and they're like, oh, never mind. And they unsubscribe. That's happened a few times now. I think I have to change it because they don't like the R word. And in some cases, you just have to take the L. A lot of times I will be like, if you don't like this, this isn't the place for you, blah, blah, blah. But like in that case, like they're retarded. Maybe. But like I was talking about this before where it's like, I'm not like married to the word retarded. Like I'm still going to say it here and there or whatever, but like I don't have to use it in every single sentence. I don't have to use it in my intro. It doesn't have to be my brand. Like using that word doesn't have to be my brand. I don't have to fight to like, it's not, I don't feel like I should be fighting to use that word. Just subbed. No, yeah, came up on feed, but hey, why not? Well, thank you. It's good to have you here. We are mentally challenged. Yeah. Screw those R words. I thought it was your bread. Well, I mean, I myself, yes, I am mentally disabled, and I do lean into it. Like I let people know full well, like I am retarded. But I just don't have to use it in every single one of my like in every single sentence that I use. Okay. Oh, is this a whoa, 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 whoa. Don't the lights are on, but you're not home. Kinda, yeah. Yeah. Okay, I'm getting close to finding this blasted episode. Okay. Okay, hold please. I You know what's it's so annoying when I'm like I'll be like, okay, yeah, it'll be easy to find that. I can just like bring it up if I feel like it. And then I realize, nope, not gonna happen. Okay, Fab Fatty set Thanksgiving boundaries. Okay, so I have to. Okay. Holiday boundaries, guilt and shame aren't on the menu. And that's the Fab Fatties. Why can't I find this? Okay. Waistband watchers. Okay. This is going to be my last hurrah. And then if for some reason I still can't. Okay. So the Fab Fatties, holiday stuff. The guilt is not on the menu. I already forgot. Like did they delete it? That'd be crazy if they deleted it. Okay, so no. Oh, maybe it's old. Is it from like last year? It's from last year. You guys, I found it. Where's Cricket? Oh, there she's still there. Look at that little baby. Where's Chungus? Okay, she's here too. I should finish this pie so I can have the dogs back up. I thought it'd be cute and fun. Like, I'm eating pie, but I realized I hate eating on stream, not because I hate eating in front of people or whatever, but the dogs always want to be up here with me. And then I can't have them up here. And it becomes like a battle. And then I miss them really bad right now. Even though they're right here, but yeah, we are borderline friendly, leaning towards the tarded. You can have 6 marriages. Wait, no, you can have 5 or 6 marriages or just one. You guys want to watch that really quick? We didn't do any prep videos. We didn't we didn't prep ourselves. We didn't lean in. Oh, I've got a parade video from 1931. Oh wow, I got some. Some of these are kind of funny. Okay, we can get rid of the wicked ones. Oh, don't you have a standing desk? Stand up and eat, and they'll stay down. They're sleeping right now. Everything's fine. It's just like right now I'm sad because I really want them to be up here with me. Okay, we're never going to talk about B. Arthur and what's her butt's naked pictures. Mr. Cardamom. Okay, I'm marking that one. The Blue Blob. I don't want to unbookmark that one just because if we feel like talking about some Australian history, we can always bring it up. Does this parade involve the SS? No, it was the Macy's Day Parade. Did you know that the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade. They basically, I think they might have put somebody on a business because it was who was it? Hold on, let me see. I can't remember the name of the company. But it was originally, I think it was Gimbal was the name of the store. The first parade. What was the name of it? I think it was called Gimbal's Department Store. That's a good era for parades, is Grandpa Agent. Oh my god. Yeah, we're still waiting for Backend to fix the blue blob. Hire a furry to stand in for your dogs while they sleep. No, they're right here sleeping. See? Oh, you mean like to have them up here? No. I will eat the pie. Gimbal Brothers, known as Gimbals. What? Something. It was like Gimbal's Department Store. And they were the ones who originally did a Thanksgiving Day parade. And then Macy's hijacked it. And it was a way for them to like promote their flagship store in New York. And like, I guess their sales were down. And so they were trying to like boost sales and stuff. So they kind of like hijacked the parade from another department store. I just spit some of that out. Uh-oh. Hopefully no. Gambles? I don't know. What's up, Kyle? Machi is making me hungry. I should make myself food. It's Thanksgiving. Did you have food today? Wait, Kyle, are you American? Then Macy's murdered Barney. I saw a clip of that video. It looked like he started it. To be honest, it looked like he started it. She means go Bulls. Well, if it was go Bulls, then yeah, I could see how it got defeated by Russia. That was a noon meal? That's early. That's like the earliest I've ever heard. Was it Mr. Selfridge? No, it was like Gimbals or Gobbles. I feel like it was Gimbals. Hold on. Gamble's was a department store chain? Okay, maybe it was Gamble's. Okay, this says, while Macy's started the New York City parade, the first ever Thanksgiving parade in the United States was held by the Gimbal Brothers department store in Philadelphia. YouTube chat is super wonky for me right now. Really? Someone else was mentioning it earlier. I thought it was just a them thing. Yeah, Gimbals is a store from Philly. Okay. So Gamble's might have been a department store chain, but this one, but they did it in Philadelphia. So it wasn't like Macy's hijacked it, but they took the idea, I guess. It keeps discoing. Like flashing at you. Why? Never heard of them. We had a Gamble's and Osaki's. Oh, Gamble's was a chain. Okay. Did you know that Macy's like wasn't even on the West Coast until like sometime in like early 2000s? Disconnecting. Oh, I was thinking it was like flashing. It was like, okay, light switch, techno rave. I keep having to reload to see stuff, and I keep getting error messages. They're probably mad at me. To be honest, they're probably mad at me because I called them out today on Twitter when it like Nina posted a thread like of a bunch of creators whose channels are getting nuked for no reason. Like it's a nightmare for people who are relying on YouTube. Like it's really bad. Like Cody, I don't know if he has it worse because they're taking money away from him. Because these people, it's just like, bye, no more channel for you. And so I was like, I think that I think that there might be a government payout for them. Like honestly, it seems to me like because they're burning their company into the ground, right? They're getting rid of content creators. A lot of people are moving to other platforms because it's not working out on YouTube anymore. He got the chargebacks, refunding of the supercharge. Wait, you mean they gave it back to him? Streaming is fine for me, and I'm on the Prison Planet internet. Well, like you're not a Prison Planet anymore, though. Remember, like because you freed yourselves for the to be friends with the abos, and then the emos. We do need to actually come up with an emo war story because I can't believe that the emu war is real, though. You guys. Abos and the emo. Thankfully, I just rely on my looks and charisma, bruv. And it's working for you. The toilet water goes backwards. You know, the first time somebody said this to me, I thought they meant that like the toilet spills out onto the floor. Plop on, everybody! Plop on, plop on. Dad was not God, just a felon. How do you know about my dad? I can't believe YouTube's being so criminally douchebag lately. I feel like the guys that created YouTube are probably devastated to see what a abomination it has become. An emo war would just be a battle of who can cut themselves in the dark the most. I imagine a lot of bangs, side swoop bangs, and a lot of like 30 seconds to Mars. Have you guys seen that guy that he's like dressed up like a bird? And he's singing Little Lion Man. I like him. All right, anyway. God, my ADD is I just want to be on Adderall again. One day. I read that they regret selling. I bet they do. I'm intrigued about the Birdman now. He's like wandering around in a field. And the dude can fucking sing. But he's singing like in emo style. It's not your fault but mine. And it was your heart on the line. That's the only reason why I know that song, by the way. What up, Paul? They created it to watch Janet Jackson's Super Bowl nip slip. Yeah, and now you can't even see boobs. You know what I'd like to see though? Is Rumble purchase YouTube. Not because I think Rumble is a useful product at all, because it's not. Rumble, dude. If you're going to be the alternative to an already garbage product, don't make an even worse product. But I think that if they bought YouTube and they kept just the software developers, okay? No one else. Just the developer people, just the coders, okay? From YouTube. They could have a better product. They could actually create a really good product because you have the money. Also, though, they're going to need some help. To be honest, they need help. They should hire me. Because they need somebody to understand that when people are looking for a free speech platform, they're not political. They're not all just political nerds who are hardcore right wingers. They're not manosphere incel freaks that are obsessed with Fresh and Fit. Did you know on Rumble, you can't like suggest, you can't like select, like not interested in this video. Don't suggest this channel to me. You can't select that. The only way that you can keep that stuff from coming in your feed is that if you block them. Do you know how many times I've had to block Fresh and Fit in the last like however many months? When did I create my Rumble account? I created a Rumble. By the way, I created my Rumble account to watch Forest Mommy. Now she's not even there. But who cares? That's fine. There are other people to watch. The thing is, I've had to block that channel more than once, and they still keep popping up in my feed. What kind of brainless software developers do you have that can't understand the concept of what a fucking block button means? So they need me there. They need me to be, no! They need me to be a product tester for that kind of shit. I think I found Emo Birdman. Oh. This YouTube account will be 20 years old next year. If it makes it that long, I feel like they are purposely trying to shut their product down. Yeah, I wanted to get in early on Rumble. Easy to upload an alternate platform for our content. The problem is that there are so many content creators who have big followings on YouTube, and they even tell everybody on YouTube, like, follow me on Rumble as well. And like, they can't get any traction on Rumble for beans because they're not political. My personality works better on a platform like Kick. That's the thing. I need to start using Rumble and Kick. I'm scared of trying new things. I have like really bad anxiety. It's like a weird form of social anxiety. I don't understand, but I'm scared of trying new things, and I'm not very smart, and I don't have anyone to like help me. So I'm stuck with just doing what I know, unfortunately. Boo! Okay. We got a bunch of videos from backhand in here. Oh my God, there's a lady in a bikini. Bratty Karen thinks she's above the law. Entitled drunk girl. Okay. Ooh, Remy get shared. Okay, I gotta see that. Okay. Oh, there's okay. The Barney death. Okay, that's him. This is the one. Is he singing? Open. Thank you. Yeah, this is the guy. Hold on. I'm sorry. The setup. I'm not very smart. So this guy, but you got to see him do Little Lion Man. But this little guy, the thing is I swear to you, he warms the hearts of everyone on the internet every time he's swirling around. Look at him go.
Wake me up inside! Wake me up inside! Come on, name and save me!
Wait, hold on. Maybe I'm supposed to sing along with him. Wake me up! Wake me up!
Wake me up inside!
I can't get up!
Wake me up inside!
Save me!
Come on, name and save me from the dark!
Wake me up! Been my blood to run! He just stopped before I come undone. Call my name and save me from the dark. Wow, what a collection of videos that they are suggesting after that. He's using autotune. Well, lucky him. I'm not. Rumble's been pushing gamer content lately. Play more games, I guess. See, that's the thing is like with any platform, like when you're uploading, you should be able to like share like what the content, like a category that the content would fall into. And then as a consumer, I should be able to tell the platform like what categories I'd be interested in. Because if I'm not interested in gamer content, then maybe I'm not going to use Rumble. I'm not interested in gamer content. I'm not interested in hardcore right-wing political content. I don't give a shit about freaking Donald Trump Jr. and Tim Pool and the quartering. I don't care. I gave them a try on YouTube. Wasn't for me. And I should be able to tell them I'm not interested in this creator. Like when I remember when I very first started, had a Rumble channel or account or whatever, they like subscribed or no, I don't think they subscribed me to Steven Crowder, but it was like immediately, it was like, you want to watch Steven Crowder? And I'm like, well, not really. not really. So I don't know. Of course, like all the creators I just listed off, except for the quartering, I think I'm not. Yeah. They all have they all have contracts with Rumble, right? Like Viva Fry or whatever his name is, Steven Crowder, Tim Pool, Donald Trump Jr. They all have contracts with Rumble, which is crazy because they're already making plenty of money elsewhere. They didn't need millions of dollars from Rumble to get them to stream on Rumble. They already were streaming on Rumble. Like, what is the point? Why don't you sink that money that you have into getting proper software developers to create a better product? Yeah, they pull numbers. And I can't figure out why they're not that great. I mean, granted, I can't say anything about Viva. I've like seen some of his stuff on Twitter. I've never watched him. Like, I can't say I dislike him because I don't know what his content is like. But the rest of them, I've watched it. I don't care. Especially like based on like the accounts that I am subscribed to. I'm subscribed to like Assbutt and Sibling Revelry. You think that I give a shit? James Conway. Okay. Yes. Okay. Spend on the platform, not the talent. Yes, exactly. Well, and work on your algorithm. If I'm subscribed to and watching a drunk guy playing the piano for hours. Why in the hell would you think that I want to watch Fresh and Fit? And why are you so obsessed with pushing them that even when I block the channel, you still force it on me? Why would I want to keep using your product if that's what you do? I don't know what this means, James. All of them could put a glass eye to sleep, bruv. Oh. They're boring. I believe that's what that means. YouTube just updated. Well, good. Sorry. I'm burp, burp, burp. Okay, so you guys, okay. Important question. Do we want to watch the fat fatties complain about Thanksgiving and make weird stuff up about their families? Or, yeah, exactly. You're gonna watch Fresh and Fit. You're gonna like it. Like, I'm gonna tell you right now, they're the only guys on the planet, to be honest. If something bad happened to them and people started celebrating, I mean, I personally wouldn't go out of my way to celebrate their deaths, but it wouldn't bother me if somebody else did. If somebody else was like, yay, they're gone. I'd be like, okay. They're bad people. They're objectively bad people. Them being gone, I'd be like, oh, well. I mean, if something like really, really bad happened to them, like I would probably still be shocked, and it would still be like the act itself would be sad, you know, like, oh God, like that shouldn't be happening on this planet, no matter how bad that person is. But like, who cares that they're gone? My wish, though, I'm not saying that I hope that anything bad happens to them, because I genuinely don't. I do wish that they would stop. I wish they would find other careers, because as much as I try to avoid them, like I'm very much the type of like, if I don't like this, I can just scroll away. I can just block the account or, you know, whatever, mute it, and it won't be around. But I have to block a lot of other people because other people, for some reason, won't stop talking about them. And then stupid Rumble keeps shoving it in my face. I just want them to no longer be in. I don't want to see them anymore. I just don't want to see them anymore. Is that too much to ask? Is it about to be 2026? Sorry, it just like hit me. Like we have a month left and then it's going to be 2026. Rumble ads are all AI slop. Yeah, but they are so bad. Some of them make me laugh because of how terrible they are. It's really weird too, like, because some of them I'm intrigued and I'll try to watch for longer than like 5 seconds that you give before a skip. Because I'm like, where is this going? It doesn't seem like they're like advertising anything. They're just saying like, you should buy some pink Himalayan salt so you can lose weight. What? If the politics cool off, Rumble will need different content. Well, and that's the thing. Like, there's so many people out there that are already more than willing to upload content that's not politics, like onto their platform, and they're just treating it like it's throwaway garbage. I don't understand what the deal is. Like, just why are you promoting that as well? But the problem is that it's not a very usable product. It's not user friendly for either side of the like, it's not very user friendly for the content creator. It's not very user friendly for the consumer, and they don't care. I remember one time Dick Masterson was like going on and on about like what a crappy product it was, and the friggin' founder or whoever, CEO guy, was like getting defensive with him and was like, nobody else has any problems. They do. They're just not telling you. So, you know, if you have a problem, then you need to send a video, blah, blah, blah. I was like, I responded and I was like, your product sucks. It's not user friendly at all. And it's not easy to take a video of the problems that you're having in the time as that it at the time in the time being. You need to hire product testers to be able to report these things to you. You need to make it easy to report these problems to you. And you need to get better software developers. He doesn't care. He doesn't care. It was after that they decided to get all these like bajillion-dollar contracts for people too. Makes sense if they have an algorithm. If everyone just posts politics and gaming, then all algorithm will push that. But that's not what's happening. Like there are other content creators that are also uploading. Like Zia streams there 3 times a week. Camelot and Anna the Star Wars girl. Actual Justice Warrior. Chrissy Mayer. Who else was I? Am I? Assbutt. Sibling Revelry. Like they're not political. Like at most Actual Justice Warrior, because some of his topics are, I guess, somewhat political, but like they're not political. Like Actual Justice Warrior just like kind of like talks about stuff that's like headlines in the news and stuff, but like they really sell the free speech part of Rumble because a lot of creators were getting silenced on YouTube. Well, remember, you have a YouTube channel and you're not political either. So it's like they have plenty of content creators that are uploading content and have been for a long time, and they're just suppressing them. Not enough of them move the algorithm, though, and Rumble is their backup channel versus the big political channel, Rumble. Yeah, that's true. It's just... if I block a channel, then the algorithm at least should not be forcing it into my algorithm still. You know what I mean? Like their algorithm should work. So if I'm saying I don't want this and I have to block, and I block some channels because they won't give me the option to say I'm not interested or don't suggest this channel to me, if I have to block them, the block button should work and other channels should pop up into my feed. And especially since like I'm subscribed, I'm following a bunch of channels that aren't political that are on Rumble. The other channels that aren't political should start showing up in my algorithm because I'm telling them I don't care about politics. But that's almost all there is. Also, YouTube shovels me shit all the time. I'm not interested. Oh, that's true. The YouTube algorithm switches around every once in a while. I'll go for like, I don't know, a month or so where it just seems like all they're sending me is crap. So I kind of stop using it. And like, I'll only use it if somebody's going live or whatever. And then it'll like kind of pick back up again. Like I just recently found a couple of content creators that I had never heard of before. And I am like loving their stuff. But it's too bad they don't also upload onto Rumble because I would watch on there. Anyway, let's watch some. Let's. Healer's sending you crap too. He sent me what? Oh. Well, yay! Anyway, we're not here to complain. It's Thanksgiving, not complain giving. Complain taking. What? So let's watch these fat ladies. Thank you. Sorry. Healer is summoning his legions. Billy answered the call. Yay! Okay, here we go. We're gonna watch these fat ladies. I just stumbled upon them today, so we're gonna have a lot of fun with it. It looks like this is an old episode that they did last year to discuss made up problems on Thanksgiving. Yes, this is 54 minutes long. Are we going to survive? New holiday, complaint taking. What day should it be? What is complaint taking anyway? So you're complaining, and then do you just like go to somebody's house and take all their food? Thankfully, healer isn't Johan. The many men that entered Johan's butt never returned. Yeah, Johan never wants to. Johan never hangs around here. He probably. I understand why he doesn't want to though. I am mentally challenged. Mark of Reality, what's up? Happy Thanksgiving. We are going to watch some fat ladies. What's up, Rick? Hey, Cordy, how are you doing this Thanksgiving? Pretty good. We're going to watch some fat ladies talk about some made up problems for Thanksgiving. This is from the Fab Fatties. And this episode is called The Holiday Boundaries. Guilt and shame aren't on the menu. I'm not gonna lie. I already feel like we're watching like an Olivia Giuliana stream, but it's not. This is the Fab Fatties, and she's not on it.
Welcome back to the Fab Fatties. Today we're going to be talking about Thanksgiving, what's going to be on our plate, how to set boundaries with family members.
What's going to be on our plate? Girl, we already know what's going to be on your plate. Everything.
And friends, how to navigate our Uncle Eddie while we're trying to fill up our plate.
Navigate your Uncle Eddie. Does anybody have an uncle that's trying to cause problems while you're just trying to dish up?
And all of the social things that go around a celebration with family and friends.
Eddie Murphy is playing everyone in the video.
My name is Rebecca.
Alyssa. And I'm Allie. Let's start talking about Thanksgiving.
Let's go.
Did you notice that Alyssa's mic isn't on?
We're getting into the holiday season, right? We're getting into the November season. We're getting into the holiday season.
We're getting into the seasonal depression season.
We're getting into the sad. You know, sometimes we're bad bitches, sometimes we're sad bitches. And honestly, for some of us, that shit's year round. But let's talk about some boundaries. Let's talk about, the fun shit we put on our plates, the bad shit we put on our plates. And
My 600-pound life has a podcast. Yeah, it looks like they do. I hope they don't show us any B-roll of them showering and out in the back shed or anything.
The trauma from our families. I want to know. I think I want to know what's some of the worst shit that you hear around your family's dinner table, or if you do have a more inclusive and more inviting and more welcoming family.
See, that's the thing is like my family is terribly dysfunctional. I've never had an experience like that ever before. And she has a washcloth on this day. Please don't show us that B-roll. I'm already like really annoyed because I don't think that everybody has a family like this. I think that whatever this is, I think it's made up drama, first of all, but I don't doubt that like somebody might have a family that's like this at some point in time, but they're acting like this is so common for everybody to have. And it's already it's triggering. It's really frustrating to me. Cause again, I have an incredibly dysfunctional family, but like, no one's trying to purposefully start fights and make comments about people's bodies. We just get hammered and act like really drunk people.
Have you ever been in those situations before? I want to know.
Hey everyone, did you know that the Fab Fatties are on Patreon? Yes, we are.
Oh girl, we don't care.
To be nice in his older age. He might still shame me for my food. Who knows? He commented, I came in to get some food and I just remember him saying, back for seconds already. And I have no concept or memory of what
You are way too sensitive if you're getting upset about that. That's a common comment for people to make. Back for seconds already? Who hasn't heard that comment before? It's usually from somebody who, Atreon. No. I smell yeast and disappointment. No. But any one of us has heard that from somebody. Usually it's like an older person who has gained a lot more control over their portions. And I mean, to be honest, I don't know. Maybe there's something weird with me, but I feel like as I get older, like I don't feel like I can eat as much as I used to. I don't know if that's like a normal thing with old people, or maybe it's just me. But like, Corey, I'm never going to complain about you not having your treat stream on again. But who hasn't heard that before? It's just like sometimes when Patreon, Downstairs just firing them out. But like sometimes there's that one family member. I was one of them a couple of times that were like, because I remember, being like, when I was really little, asking my mom, like, can I get seconds? My mom would be like, wait just a few more minutes before you get seconds. Like, make sure everybody has some, whatever. And like, as I got older, and that wasn't just for Thanksgiving. That was usually like if we were having dinner, with like someone else's family or whatever. And what's a treat stream? Treat stream is basically DoorDash, but it's set up so that like if somebody who's streaming, like they can create a list of things that they like, and then other people can buy it for them without seeing their personal information. It's pretty cool. It's just that I can't use it at night because my front porch is my whole porch is broken. My porch light is broken. And no, it's not the light bulb. Anyway, so what was I saying? But yeah, no, like I just like as I got older, like for Thanksgiving, I definitely was that person on Thanksgiving who would get up and be the first person to get seconds. And there's always someone who's like, really, you're getting seconds or whatever, but like, who cares? It's not that big of a deal.
I ate that day, how much I ate that day, how quickly I ate that day. It quite frankly was not something I was aware of as a 6-7-year-old, but that was the first
Did she say
time
6-7?
that
Oh no.
thing I was aware of as a 6-7-year-old. But that was the first time that I remember an adult saying something about what I was eating, and it being an adult that it felt.
So she was like 6 or 7 years old, and she's already getting like overly sensitive about someone mentioning that she was getting seconds. Oh my
judgmental
God.
Or like I was doing something wrong.
When you're that age, usually it has nothing to do with your portions or how much you're eating. It's more so about you being inconsiderate for other people. Like perhaps you're already getting up and getting seconds before making sure everybody else had some. Like maybe it's because you're not, when you're getting up to go get some more, you're not like addressing the room or anything. You're not saying like, I want to get seconds. Did everybody get everything or whatever? Like, did everybody get enough? Like you're not being considerate of other people around you. It has nothing to do with how much you're eating. It's just that you're not considering whether or not other people have eaten.
See anything that I was doing that was different from the other kids popping in and out, getting potato chips, getting whatever it was at the family gathering. And then since then, I think in general,
it was different though.
What
it
I
definitely was.
Experienced
The reason you didn't notice that it was different from the other kids is because you were so focused on overeating, you didn't care.
The guilt talk around eating, oh, I shouldn't have done that, or I'm only doing it today, or
yeah, guess what? Once my Thanksgiving food is gone, it's gone. And I'm going to go back to eating just fruits and vegetables which is going to be very difficult, until Christmas time. And today, yes, guess what? I kind of feel like I shouldn't have eaten all of that because I accidentally took too big of a mac and cheese portion. I ate quite a bit, like taste testing everything, trying to make sure everything tasted okay while I was cooking. That was a bit of a mistake because I'm very full. That pumpkin pie, probably didn't need to eat it. My stomach hurts really bad right now. This is not a good idea. And I definitely shouldn't do this again tomorrow and the next day and the next day and the next day. My God, it's not rocket science. What? It's not rocket science, ma'am. I do have an eating disorder, but it's not the kind that I want. All right. Like I'm not anorexic. I'm just thinking like a normal human would.
I'm going to have to not eat tomorrow to make
taste
up for
testing.
this, or I don't want any leftovers because I've already done enough damage. All of those kinds of comments. I will say a year or two ago, was probably the first time I had to set a boundary.
Who cares about
And
those
we were
stupid
at
comments?
a family member's birthday party, and someone had come in to the party who had lost a lot of weight. And they were like, "Oh, have you seen so and so? They've lost a lot of weight. I wonder how they did it." Da 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 da. And
Well,
I just
they made a normal observation. They're asking a question that like they should probably figure out though. Do you know how they did it? We all know how they did it. They ate less and they moved more.
like multiple, like every single time a new family member
Her
would come
ass
in,
cheeks
it's like,
have
"Oh, have you
different
seen so
circles.
and so? Have you seen so and so?" And I just had to be like, "At what point did so and so say we could talk about their body?"
Nice.
Like, at what point?
Yeah.
At what point were
yeah.
we doing this? At what point did we decide this was the conversation?
You give consent to people talking about you when you're in their presence, though. That's the thing is that, you know what? You can't control what other people talk about ever. Like, I know for a fact, putting myself on the internet, that gives everybody who sees me on the internet license to talk about me however way they want to. They can call me a fat pig. They can call me annoying. They can call me the coolest person on the planet. They can call me whatever. It doesn't matter. It's not up to me to decide whether or not they can talk about me. And if I go into a room with other people, yeah, they do have the right to talk about me, whether it's my choice or not. It doesn't matter. And it's really insane to think that like, oh, I'm here, but you're not allowed to say a word about me. That's crazy to think. Sure, it might be uncomfortable to realize like, oh, people are talking about my body, but like, don't go there then.
Of the day.
Yeah.
And I know that they're kind of like, "Oh, like, okay, you shut us down." I'm like, "Oh, you know."
Mhm.
I do remember my dad saying, like, touch me and saying, "Sorry." Probably the first time I had some kind of acknowledgement of
Okay.
like, "Sorry."
Yeah.
And I don't know if in that moment it was more so a we shouldn't be talking about people's body. Like, yeah, this kind of is shit. Even if in the context of that conversation it was celebratory towards that person, right?
Yep.
They're
Mhm.
getting positive, yeah, air quotes. They're getting positive recognition for having lost weight. Or if they more so were like, "Oh, sorry, this is negatively affecting you." Um, so I don't know to what extent they understood why I was saying that, not
Sure.
just for myself, but also because that person is so much more than their body, and did not opt to be the conversation that
That's a very stupid remark to make. That person's so much more than their body. Think of all the times that anybody has been spoken about, right? Like when like we were talking about the behaviors on the Wicked press tour the other day, right? And how insane that was going on. And I was like speculating that like what's her name, Cynthia Erivo, was like jealous of Ariana Grande's fame and attention and stuff. I know that she's so much more than that. I know that she's more than just that weird behavior. But like, if I'm not allowed to comment on it, then why is it on the internet? Why is it on the TV? Why is it there if I'm not allowed to comment on that? Oh, so I'm allowed to comment on her incredible voice. She's insanely talented. I'm allowed to comment on the we're allowed to comment on that all day every day, right? Because she's so talented. She's a great actress. She's an incredible singer. And I'm allowed to comment on that, but I'm not allowed to comment on her weird behavior. No. I mean, it's the same thing with Ariana Grande. She's a very talented singer, but I can't comment on her weird. Like, I know that she's so much more than the weird crying, but it's happening right now, and I want to comment on it. I know that Meghan Trainor is more than her voice and her weight loss, or her voice, more than her body and her weight loss. But she lost weight and she kind of looks weird now. I think she did some weird stuff to her face too. That doesn't mean that's all she is. Like, that's such a stupid comment to make. It's
is
useless.
simply because they have a body.
Yeah.
But yeah, since then, my family very rarely says body things about other people. And almost all of it is self-directed. So it's more so hearing them talk about their bodies and their food and their guilt and shame. Yeah. How about you?
Yeah, getting into the holiday season,
Why is her microphone off?
me and my sister Ashley were on the phone and talking, and I think what's really interesting is
Ashley remembers so much more of the comments and conversations than I do. And I think this is part of my journey right now is I have turned off so much of it
Yeah.
that I actually
You were probably normal at some point in time. She tried to eat it. You were probably normal at one point in time and just let that roll off of your back and you didn't care. And now somebody else is telling you to be a victim and how to be a victim. And so you're using this as like
very rare,
a way to be a
very
victim now.
commonly right now, I'll be just like going about my day and a really intrusive memory will
You
pop
guys,
up.
we are only 6.5 minutes in. I am so sorry. We could break this up into parts.
And I'll be like, I completely forgot that happened.
Mm.
You know,
Yeah,
so I think
yeah.
it's part of like my healing right now. I will say, on specifically my dad's side of the family,
My truck would roll
which
off her back.
does have folks in larger bodies and does have a
Why are people like this always on a journey, but somehow it doesn't burn any calories? Where are the harpoons when you need them? Oh, it's just so
history
bad.
of diabetes.
Mhm.
Everything is loaded. Everything had an underlying
No,
meaning,
No.
message
no,
around food and bodies.
no.
I will literally, me and my sisters talk so much.
That's like, I remember watching some video. It was like a clip from some TV show or whatever. And it was like a white lady and a black lady talking to each other. And it seemed like a really normal conversation. But then somebody was breaking it down and they're like, these are microaggressions because the white lady, the things that she's saying to the black lady, this is the same kind of thing, right? We're like, it sounded to me like the white lady was being cordial. She was being nice. She was being polite, making small talk with this other lady that she didn't know. But this person decided, oh no, these are microaggressions because of the races and blah, blah, blah. This is the same energy right here that I'm getting where it was all underlying bullshit and blah, blah, blah. Like, no, it wasn't. They were just saying, they were just
I was
talking.
raised by
That's
my
all.
mom and dad. My dad's oldest sister is my Aunt Jean,
Mhm.
who has been in
Doxing your aunt, that's cool.
relationship with my Aunt Joe for my dad's entire life.
Mhm.
So Aunt Jean and Aunt Joe did not have kids of their own because it really was not like common with gay marriage. So I had like bonus parents.
Yeah.
So Aunt Jean and Aunt Joe, we spent a lot of time at their house. They have not missed any major life event ever. They actually married me and Billy. So like the
Okay.
relationship there is strong.
Mhm.
And they will always comment on what you're wearing, on how you look, because that's what they do to themselves.
Mhm.
The comments, I guarantee you, they're all compliments. Oh, that's such a pretty shirt. That's a great color on you. Oh my God, I love your hair. That's a really good cut. That looks really nice on you. I'm convinced the working mic is under one of those chins.
It's
Yeah.
normalized. It's not intended to be hurtful,
Mhm.
although it lands really hurtful.
Give us an
I
example.
remember for literal years, every single time we meet up around the holidays, we'd say hello, and they would turn right to Billy. Billy, you look so good.
Oh man.
I don't understand why that's bad. Holy crap. Why is that bad? You look so good. That's bad? When did that become bad? To tell somebody you look good. What?
And I'm like, I know you didn't say I look ugly, but you every single time I'm getting ignored,
Yeah.
it sends a message.
Yes. Yeah.
It sends a message,
Yeah.
whether you're trying to send it or not.
Oh.
Yeah. Mm.
And then there's a lot
You said
of
my husband looks good, but not me.
diet advice, and there's a lot of Aunt Joe is a type 1 diabetic, has been her whole life. That's type 1, just to
Yeah.
clarify. And Weight Watcher recipes are really good for diabetics because of the low carb.
Mhm.
So all they cook is Weight Watchers.
Mhm.
And that's fine. It just doesn't need to be like announced. It doesn't
Yeah.
need to be like a badge of honor. And that's what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Every
No, it's not. This person is struggling with a lifelong autoimmune disease that could kill her at any moment. And so she's had to spend her whole life making sure that she's eating a certain way to avoid going into a coma or dying. And she found something that has made eating a lot more pleasant than it could have been. And she wants to share that joy with other people. It's very similar to people who decide to like go vegan or like everyone always complains about vegans and CrossFit people. The thing is that I hear more people complaining about vegans and CrossFit people than I've ever heard anybody to brag about being vegan or doing CrossFit. But those people, they found something in their lives that improved their quality of life, and they want to share it with other people because they want those people around them to experience that same joy that they experienced. And then you have people like this sow who want to shit all over it because they're miserable and they need to make other people miserable with them. It's just gross. Like, imagine having an autoimmune disease that could cause you severe health issues, and you have to be really strict about the things that you eat to avoid having a limb cut off, to avoid going into a coma, to avoid dying. Okay. And so you're going out of your way to try and find different meal plans and all of this stuff. And you found something that was convenient for you and still was like edible. And you're sharing that with other people. It's like, a big part of your life. That'd be like if I don't talk about my dogs ever again. Right? Like if I just stop talking about my dogs. Like that'd be weird, right? Like, well, she has these dogs and they make her so happy, and like, but it's just like, did she ever talk about anything else? No, they're my dogs. I love them. Like it's almost the same thing, but in this case, like this person literally has a condition that could kill them, and she's getting mad at her for having that experience.
growing up was
Just so
I'm not eating
insensitive.
that, or oh,
Hold on a
too
second,
much
the dog's
bread,
here.
or oh, we
Something.
got to go walk right after we eat. Like
Yeah.
it's so ingrained that it's really hard for me to pull it apart. My earliest memories are absolutely elementary school for comments around food and body landing and me being aware. And I definitely remember feeling like pressured around the holidays to do certain things in order to like perform as a fat person.
Okay.
You know,
Oh, of
wearing
course you
specific
did.
clothing,
Sure.
making sure I'm part of the family walk after we eat, even if I don't want to.
Yeah.
Like definitely need to.
You don't want to be a part of the family walk. So everybody else is putting their shoes back on. They're heading down the street, and you just want to hang out alone away from them. What's the point? Literally, like did you seriously only show up for the food? Because it sounds like you hate the people completely. I heard you stuff your dogs down your date's throat. I thought that was really funny. That clip was really funny. This tub of lard is just bitter because people talking about eating healthy reminds her about how fucked she is and how she can't stand now being an acceptable standard. Exactly. That really is what it is. It's like she's reminded that she has no self-control, that she has no desire to improve herself, and then somebody else has found something that has improved their life, and it reminds her that she's disgusting and doesn't want to improve her life. Yeah, in that case, let's all make a hit clip videos of Courtney loving on her doggos. Yeah, how many times have I just like stopped doing anything just to stare at my dogs? Who watches these whingy sows? Dude, they have They have more subscribers than I do. They have 1.49 thousand subscribers, folks. It's almost double what I have. People watch them. I didn't subscribe, I promise. Does going out with her count as 2 dates? Oh man, okay. She wants to be part of the family role. They can just roll her down the hill as they're walking.
Performs to pull back and minimize the comments.
Yeah.
Yeah. And what's so difficult is as
There's so much, like, I'll be honest, they're talking a lot and they're not really saying anything. Right? I mean, already, like, she only came up with one example that meant nothing. Like, they always say, "Oh, Billy, you look so good," right? Like, that was the one example that she had about them making really horrible comments about people's clothing and their hair. What?
a Italian family, food and our table is so ingrained in our culture
Yeah.
that like we spend a lot of time around the table and around the food. And it's weird that we do this, and yet there's an expectation that like you shouldn't be
Yes.
indulging, like you shouldn't be enjoying.
Yeah, but you're not spending 16 out of 24 hours hanging around the table eating, just gorging on food. Like, first of all, especially like most days that revolve around eating like a big dinner, you're not eating until like the afternoon. And so what are you doing before that? Most people are like, some people are playing football out in the front yard, or they're playing some type of sport. They're playing with the kids. They're like doing stuff. They're out there like moving their bodies around. They're not just sitting at the table all day eating everything. That's like that. Ah! Maybe that's why people are commenting on how much food you're eating, is because you're eating all of the food and you're not you're refusing to interact with anybody because you're too busy stuffing your face. That's really disgusting.
Yeah.
We're like, you should only have X amount,
Yeah.
even though we sit at the table for hours.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So I know that was a lot of word vomit and not a lot of content.
Even though we even though we sit around the table for hours, except for when they go on the family walk afterwards. And what are you doing? Still sitting at the table. Did you ever consider that? Of course not. The cholesterol cult. We have you know what? I feel like some of these need to be turned into a
I think I'm still
podcast.
trying to like pull through the pieces for me of
Sure.
like where the messaging all came from.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, gosh, your comment about Billy getting the compliments. it is weird. 'Cause,
Should
like,
not
it's
care
it's indirect,
at all.
right? It's an indirect
Yes.
notate. You know, like, my cousin growing up was always called Pretty Face. And
I hate that.
she was always deemed the pretty one. Like, I don't think it did her any favors either to have her value reduced to her image, you know. But she was sweet face, she was pretty face. My bangs were like this, and I was not getting called sweet face or pretty face. You know what I mean? Like, I never grew up thinking I looked nice. And
Who cares?
It is
This is so weird. I never grew up thinking that I looked nice. I thought I was ugly for decades. Okay. It wasn't even until like my late 20s that I thought like maybe I'm a little bit pretty. That's your own problem. She's big boned. Yeah, we're watching some beached whales. We're only 11 minutes and 30 seconds into this 54-minute catastrophe. Your own thoughts about yourself are your own thoughts. That has nothing to do with somebody else being called pretty face. Okay. Oh my God.
interesting. That's not what come to mind. It is interesting. It is interesting going into the current holidays, because last year when I saw my extended family, I was probably at like a lowest weight I had been at in a while. And now I've gained some weight back. So
What was that?
very
Like 350
curious
pounds?
how that will go, and if that will prompt conversations. That said, I do know that like one of my aunts is very much so like investigating her own relationship with food right now and like fat phobia, and like so I feel like I have an ally there I didn't have in the past.
That's
so
nice.
also
Yeah.
curious how that will go.
Yeah.
Yeah. What about you, Allie?
Um, honestly, I don't really know that I can like pinpoint one specific moment in time. There was only one like body comment that really ever stuck with me throughout my life, and I think I talked about it on a previous episode. And it wasn't around a holiday. It was during high school where I was literally starving myself, and I had lost a bunch of weight, and I hadn't seen my grandmother in a while, and I walked into my house after school one day, and my grandma was there, and she goes, "Oh, Alex, you got so skinny. What'd you do? Learn how to shut your mouth?" Yeah.
Remember
But
that
other
comment?
than that, a lot of talk about being bad. Oh, I'm being so bad. I'm being so bad and getting seconds. I'm being so bad and getting dessert. I'm being so bad and doing this. And so I didn't really like growing up, I didn't really understand like how harmful that is until, spending the last year and a half.
You can just like not take that so seriously though. Imagine how much you have to eat to maintain that level of fatness. I talk about this often because like right now I'm like, I feel like I'm gonna barf. I'm so full. And like I recently gained some weight and it's like causing me back problems. And I'm like, I don't understand like the amount of pain that I've been in just from like gaining weight and like my body not being able to handle it. There's just, and then on top of that, like I get full after eating like, I guess, well, after eating like a plate of food and a piece of pie, and I'm like in pain from like my stomach is hurting. And like, how do you eat so much more than that? Like, and how are you comfortable? Like, how are these women not in so much pain? Like, how are their backs not hurting? How are their knees not hurting? How are their joints still intact? Because for me, I feel like I'm gonna collapse. It hurts so bad, but like I know like I have to keep moving and like lose the weight and like move my body or else I'm not going to have a good quality of life. I don't know how they do this. I'm blown. I'm actually really impressed by the obese people of the world, like that they can let themselves get this out of hand, because to me that seems like a way bigger challenge than trying to lose 30 pounds.
I've, uh, with my mother and hearing it and understanding like, oh, this is why, and not entirely why, right? But like, this is a big reason why I think I'm bad when I want a second helping, when I
Yes.
want dessert, right? I think I'm inherently bad for this, right? And there was also an added level of with my dad.
Again, why are you so sensitive about that? The thing is like, it's not good to always be going back for second helpings. It's not, I mean, you're fine if you're doing it, if it's a certain occasion or whatever, like Thanksgiving. All right, whatever, man. You want to gorge? That's fine. You're not, it's going to be a rough couple of days though. But like, the thing is, like, you know why it's bad? It's bad because you're going to be in pain. It's bad because you're going to be really tired. It's bad because you're going to have like the next couple of days are going to be rough. You're going to be foggy headed. You're going to be fatigued. You're not going to be thinking straight. That's just how it is when you eat too much and it's the naughty foods. That's just what it is. So yeah, it's not good. It's not good.
Having, I don't know how to say this. My dad wasn't super mobile.
I think it's the boobs that may be causing your back issues. It might be your massive cans that are hurting your back. Jesus, you guys. What I'm saying is that the weight gain is making my back hurt worse than it usually does.
Growing up, and it was a lot easier for him to ask for somebody else to go get his plate. And I felt a lot of shame in getting 2 plates.
Yes.
I felt a lot of shame and like having to be like, oh, this plate isn't for me. I promise that these aren't both for me. And I like looking back, it wasn't that my dad.
But that just goes back to what I was saying before. Chungus, no. That just goes back to what I was saying before about like, if you're wandering around with 2 plates in your hand, it's less about how much you're eating and more about how inconsiderate you're being of the other people around you. Dishing up 2 plates for yourself, That's very inconsiderate. Granted, like usually, I mean, anytime I've ever, had like a Thanksgiving dinner, there's plenty of food for many people who have multiple servings, right? Like it's not that big of a deal. But at the same time, like getting 2 plates at the same time shows a lack of consideration. It just does. I remember a couple of times when my sister was visiting with her husband. My family can be traditional in that like they always let the women and the kids go first and then the guys will go last. And my sister was like standing in line with all the rest of us, like dishing up. She was dishing up 1 plate, but she dished it up for her husband and then gave that to her husband. And then she got back in line and dished up herself. That I was like, that's so cute. Oh my God, that's so cute. But, like that's like the opposite of being inconsiderate, right? Like she was being very considerate. She was making sure that somebody else was eating before she did. To me, I like, yeah, I'm judging you for dishing up 2 plates because like, why are you already anticipating eating 2 plates of food? Like I will dish up 1 plate of food, anticipating getting a second plate. Like I'm going back for seconds. And then I'm like, shit, never mind. But you just look like really inconsiderate. Like you are more important than the rest of the people there because to you, it's best that you eat 2 plates of food, which is a lot. If 2 plates of food was a normal amount of food, plates would be bigger. Plates would be the size of 2 plates. I don't believe that story. Ladies of her girth use straw. I blame her dad. She's blaming her dad for making it look like she's taking 2 plates because he asked her to. Just say it's for my dad and go give it to him. Or just, I mean, like, don't be so sensitive about it. Like, if you're really genuinely like, yeah, whatever, it's normal for me to eat 2 plates of food, then own it. But if everyone's just mistaking what the situation, then you shouldn't be that sensitive about it. Getting up for seconds is too much exercise. And that's why you have to earn it somehow. Shame isn't always a bad thing. Exactly. If you feel bad, maybe there's an underlying reason why you think you need to think about. Yeah. Maybe use your bad feelings as motivation to change something. Exactly. I mean, sometimes shame, well, that's the thing too, is like if somebody's trying to shame you and they are in the wrong, chances are you're probably not going to feel ashamed of what's happening. You're probably going to be annoyed by that person being rude, but you're not going to feel ashamed. This person obviously feels ashamed for carrying those 2 plates. And I think it's because she's fully aware of her habits. But like also, to me, it just like, I don't know. I think it makes her look like she's just being really inconsiderate. And I don't think anybody gave her nasty
Didn't
looks.
deserve to have that plate, right? It's just I'm associating like I'm being bad because I have all of this food and it's not all for me. Don't worry,
Yeah.
but I associate all of these different things with I'm being bad. I'm being so bad, and like you said, Alyssa, like, constant
But is
talk
it good?
about, what
Is she
diets
saying that
we're
it's
doing
good?
and what, the Weight Watchers points and this and that. And I mean, I did the last time I tried to set a boundary around food talk and diet talk was the last time I talked to my sisters because one of my sisters was doing this extremely, extremely restrictive diet. And she sent a picture in our family group chat of literally like, those paper ketchup cups that you
Mhm.
get like at McDonald's or something that you fill up. She got that size ice cream
No, she
and
didn't.
said, my husband and I are cheating tonight and sharing this ice cream. And I literally
That's
was
not
like,
true.
hey, so
That's not true. That's not true. She didn't get that size of ice cream. She probably got a small. But look, we live in America, okay? You can tell by these ladies' accents, they live in America. We know that a small size of ice cream is not that small. It looks very small in comparison to the medium and the large, but none of those sizes are small. A small is like a medium. A small is like, it's already like bigger than a regular portion size for a lot of people. For what most people like Small is what am I saying? A medium is not really medium. A medium is bigger than what a regular portion size should be for most people. That's what I'm trying to say. Like a small is like a normal size for most people. Like a small is like that's the portion that like most people should be eating. So like I guarantee you it was a small, and then they were like, yeah, we're gonna split this because we aren't indulging every single day. But when we do indulge, we don't have to have large portions of our indulgences. We can just have regular sizes of indulgences or even smaller sizes. Who knows? Like they probably had a little bit more than that and they were just sharing the ice
I'm
cream
on a
treat.
journey here, and could we just not? Could
Oh,
we
she's on a
leave
journey.
this out of the family group chat? To be fair, I had to leave my dead dad out of the family group chat, so I thought it was a fair trade-off. Apparently it wasn't, and that was the last time I spoke to my sisters. But anyway, this is going to be a fun holiday. This will be
Yeah.
my first Thanksgiving without any of my family. But
When your ham hock sized hands grab a large cup, it's going to look tiny. Yeah, it looked that small in comparison to her. Exactly. You don't need to hear them. Just look at the size and you know they're ultra liberal white women from the United States. Yeah, well, exactly. Exactly. Like, if you're looking at a woman this size, the chances of her being from the United States is pretty good. Maybe it was a joke. Yeah, that's another thing too, is like maybe she did actually like she was at some fast food restaurant and she had a little cup like that and she put something in there and was pretending like, haha, we're like, oh, we're cheating tonight. And then she was just joking around. And then this land whale was like, oh my God. My penis is not small according to Corey's logic. It's the proper portion size for most people. Honestly, most people are just really greedy. They're size
yeah,
queen.
I'm still, deciding which one of you I'm gonna. Honestly, I think Alyssa's winning. They have antipasta, so.
We don't do Italian stuff on our.
Sorry, girl. We don't know. We literally do not know how to do a holiday without Italian, to the point where we actually have deemed Christmas Eve. Like Christmas Eve, we do the entire Italian spread so that on Christmas we can do like a ribeye or something different.
Love that.
So I'll be over Christmas Eve too then.
Yeah. No, for sure. My mom, I will say, the past couple of years we've switched it up, but usually my mom makes the most ridiculous homemade chicken parm dinner on Christmas
Oh
Eve.
my God.
Oh my God, so good. Literally.
I kind of miss that. She left her dead dad out of a group chat and now won't speak with her sisters. Yeah, that was really weird. So she was saying that she like was trying to set a boundary there and like wasn't allowed to talk. I think she was trying to say that she wasn't allowed to talk about her dead dad in the group chat with her sisters. And do we need to rewind it? I don't really want to, but we're only 16 minutes in. This is very upsetting. But you guys look. Say hi, honey. She knows how to wave now. I think it's just this hand that she's. Oh. It's just your waving hand. It's Chungus, everybody. She's getting thinner. Soon we won't be able to call her Chungus anymore. She's going to have to go by something else. God, this dog is cute. Can I put you back up there or no? What? Can I? She's being a little stubborn. You want to know? You look really thin. I don't like how gaunt your face is. Look at her. Excuse me. How can you talk about a successful diet when I'm on my journey? Thingus. You can tell this podcast talks about very weighty subjects. Ma'am, why aren't you assisting? Can I hold you? Look at all this loose skin. Show them your loose skin. Look at that. Is that a lot? That seems like that's a lot of loose skin. Oh, Chunga. Can I put you up on your bed, please? You're so cute. See, this is what we do. We stop everything to snuggle the doggies. Mm. Mm. I love you. Oh my God. Is Chungus on Weight Watchers like Tubby's mom? She is eating smaller portions and she is going on longer walks. And it's working. Last time I weighed her, she lost 3 pounds. But that was like, gosh, that was like a month ago. Should we weigh you again? I hope she just stays standing like this. Seriously, those women are just very well-rounded individuals who have taken a lot of time broadening their personal horizons so that gravity of what they say holds everyone's attention. Thank you. Are we ready for more of this? Here we go.
My mom is out of this world. And when we get together with my dad's side of the family, my Aunt Donna makes homemade managota for Christmas.
What's managota?
Day.
I'm not Italian. What's managota? Thongus? No. Thongus? No. You're thingus. Do we have to? I'm scraping the bottom from her joke. What's managota? What
I
is it?
know, as like the appetizer for the meal. It's so crazy. My Italian family goes hard, dude.
My dad's the Italian one, and
Mhm.
it makes a difference because he doesn't
Long
cook.
stuffed
He makes his
pasta.
mom
Okay.
my Nona's lasagna once a year,
Okay.
and it is delicious. And thank you, Dad. Maybe for Christmas, Dad. I'm just
Just throwing it out there.
Just in case you're seeing this, Mr. Agosta.
my mom used to make goulash.
Goulash.
What is goulash?
It's
This is the fun part of the episode. Now we talk about the food. Let's go.
it's pasta and a meat sauce, but the meat sauce has tomato soup in it, not just like
Interesting.
like a different. It changes the flavor with tomato soup in it.
What type of noodle? It sounds like it would be
like
one
an
of the-
egg spirally noodle.
Goulash? I thought that was a Hungarian dish. And she was the Side Pork podcast during the 3M Planet. Yeah, look how happy they are now. Like suddenly, and here's the thing: I love a good moment of food talk. Don't get me
Type
wrong,
thing.
but this is like
But it's gotten too labor intensive. My parents are in their mid 70s,
Yeah.
and they have fully so let me just say the saddest Thanksgiving I had. Sorry, Mom, love you if you're listening. My mom outsourced our entire Thanksgiving meal to Publix one year.
Okay. She was just burnt out.
Burnt out. I can't remember if this was COVID year or what.
Okay.
The entire meal came from Publix.
I feel like you would remember if it
and
was COVID.
the entire meal came from Publix. I mean, like you could tell this was some mass produced food, you know?
Oh no.
And since then, my sister married a Southern boy.
I don't know. Did it not occur to you to maybe discuss with your mother that like if she needed help that you would make
named
some
Brandon,
some
who loves
Thanksgiving
to cook,
items?
and
we love
he especially loves like meats and all that stuff.
Mhm.
So last year we got a fried turkey first, and he fried the turkey for us.
Interesting.
It's very juicy. It's very good. It's not breaded. It's just
Yeah.
fried.
Fried
in oil
turkey
and
is
stuff.
pretty good. I've had it
So
before.
he's doing that again this year,
Okay.
and then
Hell yeah.
I bet
Jordan's
you $1
coming
million
to my
are
family's
written
Thanksgiving.
over.
And for those that
They
don't
are. They
know,
have to be.
Jordan is a black man coming to a very white family's Thanksgiving. And he's like, well, what are y'all making? You know, what are you? I'm like, oh, a casserole. I'm like, he's like, y'all have a bunch of casseroles for Thanksgiving? And I was like, yeah.
Yeah.
You're like, yeah, we use goulash.
He's like, so we're not gonna do green beans. We're gonna do green bean casserole.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
And actually, Katie is doing a pot of green beans.
Well, yeah. I thought that was normal though to do like a green bean casserole or like a green bean type dish that's not just green beans, right?
So he's down one casserole from what I expected there to be.
Okay.
But we're definitely having cabbage casserole, which I love.
Cabbage casserole.
Yeah, and like it
Please
sounds like
explain.
it's like cabbage cheese with like
Oh,
the Ritz crackers on top. I don't know what they do, but they make cabbage delicious. Okay.
Is there any meat or anything?
No,
No, it's cabbage.
it's just a vegetable casserole.
Cabbage
You know,
casserole.
green bean casserole doesn't have
Yeah,
meat
yeah,
in it.
I hate green bean
no,
casserole.
green bean casserole has bacon in it.
Oh,
To be fair, I'm not a
oh,
green bean
God.
casserole either.
To be fair though, I had literally the best green beans I've ever had in my life last week. Billy made dinner.
Oh.
Why
he make it
people
with,
be
like,
so crazy with their
bacon or something?
Why are
casseroles
you
and
looking
shit?
at me and asking me that question?
You ate it.
Yeah.
No,
Did it
has
have bacon in it?
had to have like it had like garlic, maybe some shallots, but he put white balsamic in it. Oh
Mm.
my fucking god!
I
These are
love
the
green beans.
best green beans I've ever had in my life. I can't ever
You
go
don't
back.
know what's in your recipes and you don't know what's in your house. Don't ask.
It's not her
Questions.
recipe.
And they're not my recipes.
fair.
Yeah, no, I
Um,
hate green bean casserole with a passion.
And then
How
I
much
told
more
Jordan
time are they gonna
how
spend
I
talking about
make
food?
macaroni and cheese. And
I want to hear how you make it.
Oh no.
the one I do has egg in it, and it has like cream cheese in it, and
Oh, of
cheddar
course it has cream
and all this
cheese in
stuff,
it.
and it becomes this really like thick with like globs of cheese in it.
Oh, it's like
It's baked.
glunky.
Yeah, it's glunky.
Oh,
It's
God.
chunky glunky.
That's a white girl mac and cheese.
Glunky?
There's cream cheese.
Yes, and
She described food as glunky.
he's gonna do the mac and cheese this year, and I always make my aunt-in-law's mother's yam recipe, which has like a flour salt mixture on top. It makes it like this little like crispy topping. It's really good. But anyways, yeah, he's prepared for a white family Thanksgiving, and he's gonna have to get ready for it. But yeah, so our Thanksgiving is we always do
Who's surprised that she's with a black
that,
dude?
and then we go to my brother's house for desserts in the evening, and that's the more extended family. So Thanksgiving is immediate family without my brother's family because they go to his wife's family, and then we see them for the dessert thing. They're moving that to next day now. So we're gonna change it up. I'll probably bring an appetizer because you can only, I don't know, I only want so many sweet things. So
Yeah.
I
That's
might
fair.
do an appetizer. But yeah, my
What do you mean I only want so many sweet things? You just eat the one sweet thing. You're bringing more food? I think I hear Penelope. You're bringing more food you're bringing appetizers to the dessert party? So are you not eating on the meal at your family's house?
thing that I always make is like
Oh my
the
God,
yams
Penelope.
dish.
Okay.
And it's because it's my favorite dish.
Yeah.
And one year my mom didn't make it and did Publix. So to
Oh,
take
no,
it back,
hands.
I had it. If I want it there,
Pro hand.
I gotta make it, right? So now my mom contributes the canned cranberry sauce, which actually we do prefer over real cranberry sauce.
100%. However, if you give me the canned cranberry sauce that doesn't have the can lines and it's that whole cranberry bullshit, absolutely
No,
not.
I want to see the
that's
the
a
can
hate
ridges.
crime.
Yeah, I want to see the can
no,
ridges.
no.
I want to see the can ridges, and she's gonna provide the gravy. So go, mom.
I will say, okay, here's the thing. I do like both versions of cranberry sauce, but I do agree that like something about the canned cranberry sauce is pretty like, I kind of love it.
We like exactly what you contribute.
Okay.
I love
Gravy is a hot commodity at my house.
Oh,
And I
no
didn't
shit.
realize it was such a thing until
Who
Billy
knew?
started coming over.
Gravy's a hot commodity at their house. How could you tell?
Thanksgiving.
I can't
And-
wait for this because I have another debate to talk about.
So me and my sisters apparently bathe in gravy to the point where Billy now, whenever we have a meal with gravy, doesn't matter if it's the holidays or not, Billy will make sure that him and my dad get the gravy before it comes to us because there won't be anything anything left.
Oh my god.
My mom's like, my mom will make more. It does not matter how much more you make. The gravy is going to the Koya girls. we
That is
throw down for some
disgusting.
gravy.
I love
I
that.
only like the KFC gravy on their mashed potatoes. Otherwise, I don't eat gravy.
Why are you talking about
Ew.
KFC? For those of you who
Pre-party today.
yeah,
Oh my
Rebecca
God.
literally just walked into the studio with a small thing of cold mashed potatoes
Listen,
and
I
gravy.
fucking respect the shit out of it. Rebecca always comes prepared with snacks.
I know.
She respects Rebecca for coming prepared with snacks.
Hey, so I'm gonna get into like my ex-family traditions of what we always made. But I have a question.
Please.
Stuffing or dressing?
Always.
Okay. I think we need to end it there. Because we still have about a half hour left. And I think we're all kind of stressed out. Plus, Penelope has made her entrance. So I think we need to say hello to her. And also Backhand has mentioned, if you get bored of this video, I've added a body cam video, Thanksgiving themed. I think we need to watch that. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to make sure that the dogs are pottied because you know how they can get sometimes. So I'm going to let them out. I need to refill my water. So I'm going to get my water. I'm not ending. I'm not ending. I'll be back in like a minute though. So I'm going to I'm gonna get my water. I'm gonna let the dogs out. Woof, 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 woof. And then we'll regroup and we'll watch some body cam. Body cam. All right. I forgot that Jonathan Davis beatboxed and scatted in Freak on a Leash. Does anybody remember this? Go! That guy became a millionaire from that, by the way. Here I am doing that for free, and homie was getting millions of dollars to do that on stage every night. But like seriously, how come we didn't talk about that more? Jonathan Davis is over here with his dreadlocks. Go! And we just accepted it. We turned him into a millionaire. What? We did that. We were like, this is perfect. Thank you, Jonathan Davis. I mean, for crying out loud, nowadays he would have been protested and harassed, I think, for the cultural appropriation. Corn Prodigy mashup, please. Go! Oh man. Subscribe for more of that. Yeah. I forgot that Jonathan Davis beatboxed and scatted in Freak on a... And we're back. Okay. Hello? What happened while I was gone? Hey, you guys were just hanging out. Let me grab Penelope so she can come say hi. Just say hi. They don't care about me. They want to see you. What an incredible creature. Look at her. Oh, my little baby. I love you. Oh. Come here, honey. You want to come here? I need to aim this fan. I got my heating pad. Billy. Thank you for the $10. And you said, since Frank does not love you enough to feed you, please order a nice Fundo Nuggie or something. A nice McFundo Nuggie. McFundo Nuggie. Oh, Penelope, do you want to come read the comments? She decided to grab her princess bed over there. Thank you, Billy, for the $10. And with that, I have a special message for you guys. Hey, I want your money. Give me your money. Super chat. Super chat. Give me all your money. 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 I want your money. Give me your money. I want your money. Give me your money. I want your money. Give me your money.
I wish somebody were funding me. I'm poor.
Yay! Okay. I haven't been here much tonight. What's the total? We are at $35, which means we are 65 away from Cleve. I haven't mentioned Cleve at all. I figured it's complained taking day. Oh man. Okay. The total is 35.64. Thank you, Healer. Healer understands. Yeah, we're 65 away. Okay, I had to get my hair out of the way. Remy gifted 5 more memberships. Oh my god. I think that also deserves a little. So now we're at 60. Yeah? Yeah, we're at 60. So we're 40 away from Cleve. Oh my God, we're probably going to get there tonight. Each membership is 5, right? Yes. Yes. Thank you, Remy. Remy deserves a few different sounds. We'll give him a That's my favorite noise. A little. We haven't used this one.
You are rubbing genitalia together.
Still no MA membership. Nope. All right. So let's see what Backhand has for us because. Okay, so we do need to watch the video that Lounge Zinger gave to us of the Native American girls describe the real history behind Thanksgiving, and they're just complaining about white people. But okay, Backhand, which one in here are they both? So there's Millionaire Karen meets Karma after fleeing from the police, and there's couple tests their limits with police and finds out. Or is one of those ones the Thanksgiving one? What's the Thanksgiving themed one, Backhand? I don't know what I was about to call you like background or something. Frank! thank you, Frank. I just got really, I got distracted. I apologize. But thank you, Frank. I didn't even read it out loud. Let me read it. I does love you enough to feed you, but I can't. Oh, Frank, you're so sweet. Thank you. 5564. Are we, well, hold on. Are we at 80? That's 50 and that's 60. 70. We're at $80. Are we actually at 800 subs right now? Woo! I should do Thanksgiving streams more often. Unfortunately, I can only do them once a year. We're at 800. Woo! Hold on. We're at 800. Woo! Yay! Thank you, everybody. We're gonna have to celebrate. Ba-na-na-na-na. Okay, so Backhand said something about it was second from the last. I left a message. Is it in the babbling lounge? See, that's what that's what drives me insane about this thing is because there's so many channels. It's hard to tell which one's supposed to be what. You know what I mean? After Cleve, it's Cleve's cousin Beeve. Okay. 2 up. Okay. Do. Thanks. Oh, he put the message in there, and I was looking at the top of it, but the message is underneath it. I'm not smart enough for all this stuff, folks. Okay, here we go. We're going to watch our Thanksgiving themed body cam video. Sorry, did you guys get your face? I didn't mean to. I'm having a hard time. Saw, what's up? Hello. I might barf. Ooh. NYE Tube. What's up? Happy Thanksgiving. Oops. I didn't mean to. Oops. I cannot be trusted. All right, you guys ready? Billy with the 936. Hold on. I'm sorry. I lost my soundboard. Here we go. Thank you. Frank doesn't even love you enough to do math. Well, now we're at $89.36. Thank you, Billy. This is quite the night. I'm blown away. I have a lot of free time lately. I suppose I could make 200 accounts. Or what if you can't, okay, you're hobbling, so we can't just like send you out into the streets. You're just gonna have to spend a lot of time. I think I've subbed to maybe 12 to 13 body cam channels now. So Backhand is basically he's our show prep guy when it comes to body cam videos. Very exciting. This time of year, extra time for me to pickle my liver. I can't read. We were at 5564 last I looked. No, that was Healer joking. We were never at 5564. We were at 35, and then we were at 50, then we were at 60, and then we were at 80. 1064 till Cleve. And then apparently it's beef after that. Words are hard. Ask Zia. I know. I can't read. It's so bad. I used to actually be good at reading. Did you see the pictures my husband made, Courtney? There are a couple from the videos in Valley Lunch. I'll take a look. I'm scattered right now, including the latest 2 videos. I've added another 6 before that you can watch. Yay! Yeah, according to Kyle, it's beef. I don't think when camping. It's not prepared. It's not prepared to be seen for visual consumption. Okay. I'm really leave it to beaver. Save beef for Patreon. Yeah, well, where I'm at, it's going to be surrounded by a lot of rules right now. I have a hole in these pants from being fat. Oh, Penelope, you're so cute. The cricket. Having dogs is awesome. All right, here we go. So this video is it's from Crime Scene Cam, and the title is Millionaire Karen Meets Karma After Fleeing from Police. All right, here we go.
Ashley! With 2 E's! Can I get out of here?
What?
I live in a $3 million house! What am I, some black, like...
Man, they all like to talk about how much their house costs. All right.
Kid on a
That's how you know
bike
she's
who's in
hammered.
the wrong neighborhood? That's ridiculous. No, you're definitely treating me like a colored person. Yep.
On November 24th, 2022, officers pulled over a vehicle driving recklessly while approaching a heavily populated Thanksgiving event.
Oh.
The driver allegedly fled the scene of the stop at a high rate of speed before fleeing again at another intersection.
Stop her. Shut the car off, man. Shut the car off.
It's freaking Thanksgiving. I just got a divorce. My fucking daughter's not with me.
We're not surprised that you're divorced, ma'am.
What is this? I'm trying to get home.
Stop the car, please, man.
Yes, sir.
I'm just going to tell you right now, the easiest way to get a DUI is to tell them that you just want to go home. That's like sign number 1 that you're freaking hammered.
Oh, what are you doing? Are you kidding me?
Somebody cool shirt.
No, I don't have anybody. You guys, please don't. I just got a divorce. I'm trying to move. Please don't do this. What are you doing? I'm just trying to
Crazy part. She's upset and she's throwing a tantrum, but like, girl, you have the money to get a good lawyer to get your charges like dropped or at least lowered. You have the money to get bailed out immediately. Like, you're fine. You're fine. That escalated fast. Yeah, that we didn't get to really see much leading up to it. Usually it takes a while to even get them out of the car.
How come she's allowed out?
Who's she?
Like, why are you letting her through and I can't get through?
You realize what you did, though?
I'm trying to get to my neighborhood. Seriously, guys. I just got a divorce from the most evil man ever. I'm moving in like 2 days. I need to get off this island. Please. I really.
She's trying to get off the island.
You could have killed one of these people running, you know that?
No, I did not.
You could have killed one.
Wasn't anywhere near them. They told me to beat the people over here.
Wait, did he say that she did kill somebody?
I'll take care of the people.
Did he say that she did or that she almost did?
I'm sorry. I just
killed one of these people running, you know that?
No, I did not.
Oh, I think he said you could have.
Wasn't anywhere near them. They told me to beat the people over here.
I'll take care of the paperwork. Just
Ma'am, screaming like that is not going to prove that you're sober. Girl.
You're arresting me.
Is this Epstein?
Run! Let me out.
Could you imagine? Could you imagine if we saw that blue and white striped square little cabana or whatever? Oh my God, that'd be crazy. They totally profiled her as a drunk, crazy lady.
I have a $3 million house right down the street.
Yes.
And you wanna attack my
Taser.
neighborhood.
let me get your pepper spray.
Okay. Ooh.
If you do that, I'm gonna pepper spray you. You got
I
me?
mean, I
I'm going to pepper spray you. If
dude,
you,
I live in a $3 million.
They're talking about pepper spraying her, which I feel like is worse than getting tased. Like you can't you have to wait for you can't see until the pepper spray decides that it's not hurting you anymore.
you got
I
me?
mean,
I'm going to pepper spray you. If
dude,
you,
I live in a $3 million house down the street.
just hear
Can
me
you
out.
write me up?
Hear me this.
My daughter, I'm
just hear
gonna
me.
lose my daughter today.
Listen to me carefully.
Look at
If
this.
you kick the window,
That's
I am
my
going to
head. I
pepper
didn't
spray
kick
you.
the window.
Whatever you do, you bang your head in the window. But if you don't sit here properly, I'm going to
How
pepper
long
spray
are we doing this
Girl, why are you screaming? Pipe down.
you. You've
for?
been warned.
How long has this been for?
Until I'm done doing what I need to do, ma'am. All right? I'll come talk to you in a second.
That
Look, I'm
banshee
sorry,
wheel
I
is
didn't
over the
mean
legal
to
decibel
endanger anybody,
limit.
but the police officer on the other,
Apology accepted.
but the guy on the other side told me to beat the runners over.
Listen to me.
Like,
Hear me. Stop.
this is hurting.
I need to bring it down. Listen.
This is
I'll
killing me.
adjust that for you. Hear me out. All right? Right now, you're at level 10. I need you to bring it down to a 2.
Here's a level 2. Ready? I was trying to go to the gas station this morning.
Oh, they went to pepper spray after that cop accidentally shot someone when reaching for her taser. That I was about to have a very inappropriate comment for that, but I feel like it makes sense. It makes sense. I get it. I feel like they could have had a different response to that, but all right. That makes sense.
And I can't get off my
I
neighborhood.
promise you I'll come talk to you, all right? But what I need you to do is don't bang your head in the window. Don't kick anything. I need you to sit here. You're in handcuffs. You're arrested, all right? I can't change that. It is
For
what
what?
She's cuffed in custody in the cruiser, and he's still threatening to pepper spray her. Yeah, because she's like acting erratically and like kicking the window and screaming and stuff, and so he wants to subdue her. He's trying to get her to stop.
fleeing and eluding. It is what it is. If you continue to do that, I'm telling you, you're gonna
You don't get what I just went through. Like at all. I just want to go home.
I think you went through a parade of people or something, is what it sounds like. I don't know, ma'am.
You don't get it. I went through a 3-year divorce. The fuckers took all my money. I'm fighting for my kid back. I mean, I do not deserve this.
Listen, I'm sorry that you had to go through that.
Like, I'm gonna lose my daughter today too.
All right.
You're gonna lose your daughter today. That's the thing that I don't understand. So, like, she was already losing custody of her kid or something. Okay, let me address this before we get too out of hand. Hi, Viking. Thank you for the $2. Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving. We're watching a video that's Thanksgiving themed. She almost drove through a Thanksgiving parade like Daryl Brooks.
I'm gonna get you out of it. This isn't gonna get you out
Help me though. This is hurting. Look at my arms.
Hey, ma'am.
Look, you're killing me. You're killing me. This is so tight. I'm a president of this
I'm
neighborhood.
trying to adjust it.
She's the
I'm
president
a
of the
president
neighborhood.
of this neighborhood. Can I stand up?
No, turn around. If you want me to adjust it for you.
Is there such thing as a president of a neighborhood? I know that there's like president of HOA or something, right? I've never had an HOA. And honestly, if you ask me, HOAs these days should actually be lowering the resale value of your home. I know that like the point of the HOA is to protect the resale value, the value of your home, but it should be lowering it because HOAs are insane. She means HOA. Okay, probably HOA. That's what I was thinking. Like she meant she's president of HOA, which is not something to brag about. It just means that you're the least liked person of the neighborhood. I prefer HOEs. I love HOAs. You do? Oh, I can't stand them. I don't have an HOA, and I live in a pretty decent neighborhood. Like to me, I mean, I have like there's the one house that like they have cars like parked in the front lawn or whatever, but I mean, who cares? Like it just that kind of stuff doesn't matter. To me at least.
You gotta come.
Oh my god!
Woo!
So nice!
She's gonna slip out of those. She's gonna slip out of them.
Please let me out of this shit! Are you taking me all the way to jail?
Was that her campaign speech?
I haven't seen her in 3 weeks and I'm supposed to see her this morning.
Stop.
Vote for me for HOA president.
Because I'm gonna lose my daughter today. I haven't seen her in 3 weeks and I'm
Oh, dang it. I did it wrong. Here we go. Okay. Vote for me for HOA president.
so nice.
I'm trying to judge.
Please let me out of this shit.
Billy with the 864. Wow, thank you. We made it to 100. Woo! Everybody say thank you, Billy. May your subscriber count be as large as Healer's Legion. Amazing. All right, guys. BRB, 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 BRB. Sorry, I'm trying to. Here we go. Yay! Choo Choo, you're in the way. I'm sorry that Choo Choo is so disrespectful. Excuse you. Woo! All right. Did you just like your bobos? She tried to. You being a weird little perv? She's trying to motorboat you. Yeah, what a little pervert. And you know what? She's like purposefully putting her head in the way. Look at that. Also, why are you staring at why are you acting like these feed you? You're a dog. This is of no interest to you. Oh. She's licking my hand. Whatever happened to the one girl who had a DUI but was cool? Are you talking about Harley? The one that she didn't have a DUI, but she got like battery and assault charges and stuff, and she kept threatening to hit or headbutt everybody, and she was like, I'm the prettiest girl in Charlotte County. Now I got a I have a $500,000 square foot house, and I made $700,000 last year, and I paid $700,000 in taxes. That one. Chungus is cleave blocking. Yeah, rude, right? I should have known Gordy's milkshake would bring MA to the yard. Yeah. She knows a good thing and she waits for it patiently. Chuchi. There was the other lady that got the DUI. Oh, I'm going to have to go back and see if I can find it. I can't remember that. But she tripped and fell when she was doing her sobriety test. And then she was like, I was just trying to hang out with you. The one that we watched who was cooperating, the cops were still dicks. I think that might be the second lady. The one that was like, yeah. She was doing the field sobriety test and she was being just like really cute the whole time. I think I know what you're talking about. Dang it. Yeah, the fun one. Okay. I think we watched that one around the same time we watched the Mary Lou Retton one. I just can't remember like what the title of that one was. Blast. I'll have to see if I can find it though. I just can't remember. All right. Back to this lady.
Leave me all the way to jail. Can we just get this over with? Because I'm gonna lose my daughter today. I haven't seen her in 3 weeks, and I'm supposed to see her this morning.
Stop.
Is that where that goes?
Hey, ma'am, are you the registrant on the vehicle?
I think so.
What's your first name?
Ashley, an auto groups who I just divorced.
Spell your first name.
Ashley, with 2 E's. Can I get out of here?
Stop screaming.
Can I stand up? I'm having an anxiety attack.
Making a scene.
I am making a scene. This is my neighborhood. I'm a Stella Isle resident. I live in a $3 million house with these assholes. No, you did
Get
not.
back in the car now. Back in the car. Get back in the car.
We're halfway there. Oh, she's still singing. Living on a prayer.
Can I go a lawyer? Can I go my attorney? Can I go my attorney?
Not right now.
I have an attorney though. I need a call them. I have the right to talk to them.
You're not being questioned at this time.
I have a right to talk to my attorney. Right? I have a right to talk to my
License is
attorney.
good.
Yeah. Yeah, valid license.
Please! Please! Please let me out. Please, he's in my phone. You can call him for me. Please.
So she was actually going to blow through there and like run over some of these people running marathons. Whoa.
Please! Please let me out. Please, he's in my phone. You can call him for me. Please?
I need you to calm down.
I need to call my
Yeah?
attorney though. Please, I need help. Please, I have the right to have my attorney. Right? I have the right to
So-
speak with my attorney
So hear me
to
out.
represent me.
Are you going to allow me to?
Oh, these people thinking they understand the Miranda warning, but they don't. They are not interrogating her in an interrogation room. Well, they're not interrogating her at all. They're not questioning her. So, no, you actually, like, you don't have a right to a phone call to your attorney, whatever. You still have the right to remain silent. So do it, please. But they don't owe her a talk with her attorney right now because there isn't an investigation. There isn't any questioning necessary in the investigation. The investigation is the field sobriety test and the blood alcohol, the breathalyzer. So your attorney does not need to be here for. Yeah, your attorney advises to shut the fuck up. But you don't have the right to have your attorney here right now.
Explain to you? Okay. Your charges are this. As of now, there may be more. Fleeing and looting, hit and run because you hit a stop sign, reckless driving, and obstruction. All right? Those are your charges, all right? I would love to talk to you about it, all right? If you would like your attorney present, then I cannot talk to you about it. Would you like that, your attorney?
Am I going to jail?
Yes, you are.
Yeah.
Yes, I need my attorney.
Okay, so I won't ask you any questions, all right? When you go to jail, you can phone your lawyer there. All right, ma'am?
Are we going now?
No.
Why are you doing this to me? Please, I've lived here for 13 years. It was inappropriate of me. These runners are super important. The turkey trot bullshit's super important. Please let me out. It would be so.
what a quote. The turkey twat. No. She's the turkey twat. The turkey trot bullshit is really important. What a sentence.
It's inappropriate of me. These runners are super important. The turkey trot bullshit's super important.
It's a turkey
Please
twat
let me
now.
out. It would be so. Officer.
Turkey twat is so much better. The turkey twat.
Sir, officers, I would be so appreciative if you wrote me as many big tickets and write-ups and arrests and just let me not go to jail today. I ruined everybody's plans trying to get me out. If you guys want to drive me to my house and take my car, I'm right down the street.
Well, that's
I'd
over
be
now.
so thankful on Thanksgiving for you guys not to bring me all the way to the jail. Please. I was aggravated that I couldn't get through. I should have known better and gone through the 38th. I'm so sorry. I was trying to go quick so I could get home and shower. I'd be so appreciative, though, if you guys could not bring me all the way to jail. Officers, please. And I was out of line, so I won't even appeal any of them. But
Ma'am, this is way too late. All right. We saw what happened when they approached. It was way too much. It was way, no. You were out of control from the beginning. Yeah, it's a turkey trot bullshit, but it's also super important. Is turkey twat better than fish puss? Like, smell wise. Turkeys have a cloaca, right? That's the gobbler thing, right? Oh my god, no! The turkey twat should hang out with suddenly stinky snatch or whatever. Suddenly rashy twat and the turkey twat. God, suddenly rashy twat is a mess. Oh no, the turkey
if you could just not take me all the way to jail, I just don't know how I'd be able to get out. I've never been arrested for anything. I'm a good person.
Hey,
I'm sorry. I had a
there's a first time for everything, babe.
That was out of line. Will you please tell me, like, what if I don't get a lawyer, what you were gonna say,
girl?
Sir.
No,
sir.
No, that's
Hello?
not how this works. He said that he can talk to you, but if you want your lawyer, then I can't talk to you. So he's not going to be like, he can't be like, okay, well, this is what I was going to say if your lawyer wasn't going to show up. No, he's not talking to you. End of story. Sorry about your luck, babe. That was on you. You decided. And then you're acting now, it seems to me like you don't even actually have a lawyer to call.
Officer. Hello?
Ashley!
Please. This is so f***ed up. Like.
Uh-oh, she's about to do it again.
Spray.
I might barf.
Ma'am, stop that. You're gonna get sprayed again.
Stop!
More staring westward. I cannot save her. I can't even save myself. Yeah, I don't think she can be saved. She's getting a divorce, and I think there's a reason.
This is inhumane, dude. Can I get out of here? I please call my little one's dad or somebody? Why am I being treated like a
Girl.
piece of shit?
Remember the body cam we were watching the other day where that girl got in trouble, right? And they were all pretty compliant. The girl had an attitude, but like there were other people there and they were like, is it all right if I call the parents before you do this? Is it all right if we do this? Can we make a few phone calls while you do this? Blah, blah, blah. And like the cop was nice and let that all happen because they were normal. They acted like normal humans and talked to the cop like he was a normal human. She's not getting the treatment that she wants because she's acting like a neurotic nut job or a turkey twat, if you will.
Why did you spray me with more pepper spray?
Banging your head against my window trying to break it.
No, I'm trying to hurt my head. I'm not trying to break your car. I'm trying to hurt myself. Please help me. Oh my God.
Trying to hurt yourself? Oh my
This is the
God.
most inhumane thing ever.
No, it's not.
I'm not a criminal.
Yes, you are.
I don't get this.
Girl, you're obviously hammered driving. You were behind the wheel hammered. That's not good. That's already bad. You already made a bad decision. And then you were about to run over a bunch of like 5K runners. You're about to run over a bunch of turkey twatters. And you're acting like that's just normal.
This is falling off. I'm sorry, all my fake fingernails came off. I will vacuum your car for you.
Is she
This is
hammered or
really
just a jerk?
appropriate, like-
Both.
Like the housewife on Snell Isle getting pepper sprayed and thrown in the back of your car during a turkey trot run. Does this make you guys feel like you have big ass balls or something? Little short dick police officers? I hope you know this is inhumane, and I will try you just like I'm trying Judge Hellinger with the federal.
Dude, like every drunk driver does this shit. Every single one of them does this shit. Does that make you feel good? Does that make you feel like you got the power? Like they don't want to do this. They don't want to. But it's people like you that are the reason why they have to freaking work on the holiday anyway. If you could just mind your manners on Thanksgiving, none of this would be happening. But no.
You know, this is inhumane, and I will try you just like I'm trying Judge Hellinger with the federal court. Would somebody like to wipe my face? Please don't play on my phone. You have no right to go through all my naked pictures, you freaking weirdos.
Phone's back in your car.
Yeah? Awesome. These are losers. I hope you.
Is that all you have on your phone is a bunch of naked pictures? My first thought is not like, oh, my naked pictures. Well, first of all, if you're going through my pictures, like, you're welcome. There's a bunch of thumbnails and dog pictures. You're going to have a lot of fun with that one. Secondly, don't read my tweets.
Awesome. These are losers.
Even though my tweets are all on the internet.
I am absolutely going to appeal this charge. You fucking monster fucking St. Pete police losers. This is inhumane. You pepper sprayed.
The more you do this, the less likely you're going to be able to actually have a successful appeal. Okay? Like if you just mind your P's and Q's, you just hang out, you just doop. Naked pics, gobble gobble, turkey twat. What's her bail? Asking for a friend. She this was last year, so she's already out. You're okay. You can go find her.
Police losers. This is inhumane. You pepper sprayed a freaking mom trying to go to the gas station during the turkey trot. You arrested me, and you've sprayed me with pepper spray like 3 times now.
Well, they had to.
I hope you're ready.
For what?
Because I'm coming after you guys in court.
Oh.
This will be on all of the social media, you fucking losers. Will you please loosen my left one? My arm is going to fall off. No finger.
No finger. If you what Plotbot? I'm so much smarter than Courtney. Oh, this was 3 years ago. Oh yeah, it was November 24th, 2022. Yeah. Sorry, I got the numbers switched around. Boo. Anyway, your handcuffs would not be so tight if you stopped moving around like a maniac.
Loosen my left one. My arm is going to fall off. No finger. Unless you have tiny fucking midget fingers, They don't fit in here. I cannot wait to expose.
All right,
what
I'm gonna transfer you into a different car. All right. Come on.
I can't see. You're gonna have to get me out over on this side.
All right. Well, I'll get you over on the other side. We'll careful. Come on.
I think I joined her OF. Did you? She had the turkey twat? Does she have a heart on her hiney? She looks like somebody who would have a heart on her hiney. Her arm will fall off. Let's see that. Maybe it will. Oh my God, is she missing an arm? That's definitely her.
I mean, look at. I mean,
Hey, hang on 1 second. Wait a minute. Wait. Hey, look.
you know, I'm a Snell Isle resident.
Yes, you're embarrassing yourself. Stop.
No, I'm not embarrassing myself. I'm a fucking mom on Snell Isle, and you guys fucking arrested me, pepper sprayed me 3 times.
Twice.
Do you want to see my?
You using the whole I'm a mom situation doesn't really matter. She doesn't realize that a lot of moms out there are really bad people who drive drunk and like hit people during marathons and 5Ks and stuff.
And you guys fucking arrested me, pepper sprayed me 3 times.
Twice.
Do you want to see my boobs too? What are you guys doing?
Female officer.
She has an OF, you guys. You hear that?
Times. Do you want to see my boobs too? What are you guys doing?
I need to clip that.
Weirdo.
Do you want to see my boobs?
No.
Just turn around. There you go.
This is so disgusting. I literally live on.
Let me tell you this. This officer checks his car before and after shift, before and after when it gets inside, all right? You're the first person in this car for this shift. There's nothing in the car. Do you have anything
I
on
have
you?
fingernails in your car.
Oh, she's being very stupid. OF approved. Oh my God, you're signed up to it? Well, I need updates now. That's the female officer. Uh-oh, I missed the female officer. Now I need to see. What is this? Oh.
Just turn around. There you go.
This is so disgusting.
She's like the same size as the dudes.
Let me tell you this. This officer checks his car before and after shift, before and after when it gets inside, all right? You're the first person in this car for this shift. There's nothing in the car. Do you have anything
I
on
have
you?
fingernails in your car.
Okay.
Yes, because I'm sorry. They're for my.
Oh, you're not gonna get those back.
What, my shoes?
No, your fingernails.
No, I wasn't trying to. I was just letting him know it's weird. I would have vacuumed it out for him.
Okay.
Are you taking my new Nikes off?
Yeah, slip them off.
What?
Slip them off.
Oh my God, you guys are fucking. This is disgusting.
Have a seat, okay?
There you go.
Where?
Right here.
Put your
left foot up.
There you go. Now put your
You guys can pick me up. I don't know what the fuck you want.
Listen.
I can't
Just
follow
get in the
directions when I
car.
can't see.
Step up. There you go. Put your butt on the thing. Up a little bit more. You can feel it. I know you can. Ma'am. Stand up. Okay. Go back a little bit. Scooch back. The seat is right there. Up
Where are we going?
in the car. You're pretty.
Oh my God, so this is what's her OF so I don't see it, or asking for a friend, either or, just to make he's covering all his bases to make sure that you guys know that he's not trying to see it. Surprised she hasn't pissed in the seat. Yeah, what is going on here? What up, Yoda be pimpin'? I like the Def Leppard shirt. I liked it too. Oh, hold on a second, my earbud is dying. Okay, there we go.
Putting your foot in the car, please. Pretty good. Just going outside.
Are you gonna pepper spray me again?
If you act up, I will.
Just sit back.
I'm trying not to. I'm trying.
You pepper sprayed me twice.
Yes, because you don't know how to act.
Wait, how many times did they pepper spray? I thought she said it was 3 times.
Somehow it closed down.
Now put your foot in. There you go. Thank you, ma'am. Here, I'm gonna buckle you in.
Why would you do that?
Because you're not behaving yourself. Jesus.
I'm so sorry. I wasn't trying to. I think I got frustrated trying to get off the island, which happens sometimes. I've lived here 14 years. I wasn't trying to put anybody in danger. I was trying to get to the gas station so I could get some coffee, so I could go home and shower and go get my daughter. I just got through a 3-year divorce with the meanest person ever. And yeah, I haven't seen my daughter in 3 weeks. She's 6.5. and I got pepper sprayed twice, and
Did your how did your nails come off? Did they break?
I know they're the glue on kind.
Okay.
I DJ on the weekends, and I'm at Tris.
Oh my god, she DJs on the
and they just pop
weekends.
off, so
What?
it's like ghetto.
Cricket, no.
But I just do them for the weekends. But I was just letting him know that I would vacuum his car
No.
because that's really yucky. Like fingernails.
Oh no, that's.
I'm sorry. I was just seeing my daughter today. Like I literally just got through the worst 3-year divorce ever, and it was not right of me to get mad. I couldn't drive fast.
DJ May's face.
Well, unfortunately,
No.
Unfortunately, I get pepper sprayed,
Well,
and my whole life ruined.
your life isn't ruined.
It's ruined.
It really.
I already
isn't.
lost my daughter, and my mom died. My dad died. I lost my career.
Well, you didn't. You said you didn't lose her because you're about to go see her, right?
I lost custody
Okay. Well,
because Judge Hellinger was biased, and I have to try the entire thing. So after spending $800,000,
She lost custody because in custody battles there's drug testing and she failed it. Guarantee you.
yes, and I have to try the entire thing. So after spending $800,000 on lawyers and accountants, I have to go right back in. It's been awful. I'm just asking for them to be kind so I wouldn't have to ask any family members to get me from jail. I'm happy to go to any hearing or court or whatever need be. I don't have anybody really to call to even come get me.
when you get out of here, your life isn't ruined. Your life isn't over. But
My
what
life has already ruined before you guys did this.
What I do suggest is that you go find a really good therapist.
I have 17 of them, girl. You don't even know.
They're not working then.
No, they're not. Do you want to know what?
Wait. I feel like these numbers are kind of lining up with that lady that had been flying. She'd been flying for 30 years. What was it? 15 years, 14 years, 70 years, and 30 years? Was it? So this lady, she said that she's been living on the island for 13 years, 14 years. She has 17 therapists. This is really interesting. I think maybe these numbers are supposed to be our lottery ticket numbers. Keep track, everybody. Yeah. Okay. I was counting the numbers. Oh man, these are our lottery ticket numbers, you guys. Do you have a lottery in Australia? Backhand. I know you guys have emus.
Why? Because I was tortured by a narcissist and by the court system for 3 solid years.
Well, these bad decisions keep happening until you work through your process.
This is one bad decision.
Well,
a few in a row. You're right.
Yeah. So, would you like to look at my record and see if I've ever had any other bad decisions?
You don't.
I get it. This
I'm
is
not
the
judging
effect of my awful divorce. I was angry and yes, had an attitude with officers. So I deserve getting pepper sprayed. And my shoes taken off.
Okay. Well,
is that right? I deserve this?
No, that's not even what I said to you. Nobody deserves anything.
You told me to get therapy after this.
Well, yeah.
I have a therapist.
Well, that doesn't mean it's working. You don't just go in like it magically works.
You know what works? Getting away from my divorce for a week. I just got my final order this.
Girl, what she's trying to tell you is she's not your therapist. She doesn't care. She doesn't care. Go see a therapist and not her.
You know what works? Getting away from my divorce for a week. I just got my final order this week.
You have some things that you need to work through.
Yeah, moving out of this shit neighborhood because I've been stuck here for 13 years. And for 6 of them, for the last 3, I've been looking at all these happy families while
6
my
of them
ex
for the
has
last
cheated
3.
on me the entire time. It's been up. So yes, this is a little unraveling. This is not what I needed on Thanksgiving.
No, I don't doubt it.
But you guys don't care. You guys are taking me to jail.
You know what though? If I didn't care, I really don't have to stand here and talk to you.
Why are you talking to me?
Because I actually do care. Because maybe I can relate to you in some way. Because I'm a human just like you, and I
don't know.
I go through stuff. Like we go through stuff just like everybody else.
Well, this is certainly stuff.
Yeah.
I didn't need to be treated like this.
The cop doesn't want you to unload on
we
her.
didn't choose to treat you like this. There were some decisions, and then
That's hilarious because I'm gonna definitely try that in court.
Okay. Well, make sure you let everybody in court know that at the end of the day, we were actually trying to help you, and I would like to see you come back from this and turn your life around.
My life is around. You guys just fucked up my day.
We didn't.
My day. My day.
From
my day. Look at my arrest records. How do I need to come back from this? I have no arrest records. I have a clean record.
Right, but
yeah, so
I think you should bounce back from this just fine. You clearly have the money. So just get yourself a decent lawyer and deal with it. Man, this turkey twat is out of control.
I have no arrest records. I have a clean record.
Right, but
yeah, so quit with this. It's nice you're relatable, but unless you're going to unlock me, let me out of the car, I don't really feel the need for this conversation.
Sometimes there's accountability for your actions, right?
Yes, I'm accountable for being angry and not driving properly. Okay? I didn't put anybody in danger because I wasn't near anybody, but I was driving unruly.
Yeah,
I know I could see people because my eyes were open, but no, I didn't hurt anybody. I drove a little unruly, and you faces like this. So that's fine. I cannot wait to put it all over the social media.
Okay.
And take you guys down.
Are you under the influence of any kind of narcotics or anything?
No,
right now?
I'm not. Okay. I just don't give a shit.
Well, I'm sorry about that.
Why? Why you think I'm supposed to be quiet and not put down the St.
Ma'am, I'm just going to tell you right now, if you are sober, this is a problem. I'm hoping to God that you are wasted out of your mind because a sober person should not be behaving this way, especially at your age, because I can tell by your face, you're no spring chicken.
I'm sorry about that.
Why you think I'm supposed to be
At least you
quiet
miss
and not
driving into
put
the
down
ocean.
St. Pete Police Department all over social media after this? This is what I do. That is a power that I have made with social media. I have an opinion and a voice.
Okay.
Yeah?
Sober, just an asshole.
Between you guys, and then I'm also doing a full-blown.
So they haven't done a breathalyzer or field sobriety test or anything. Now, the thing is I feel like by now they would have done one because they smelled alcohol in her breath. So it's possible, like, yeah, she actually is sober. I'm still hoping, though, that they end up doing a breathalyzer and find out that she's not sober because this is crazy.
Well,
between you guys, and then I'm also doing a full-blown appeal on Judge Hellinger to have him removed.
We don't care about Judge Hellinger.
Unfair trial ever.
Well, maybe instead of pointing fingers at everybody else, you might want to like kind of.
No, actually, like I was given a very unfair trial. I'm pretty sure Pinellas County is up.
We don't care.
And
you need a therapist. Nobody cares. You need a therapist. Nobody cares. And
what am
we're
I,
black
some
and brown.
black,
They shoot
like,
us down.
kid on a bike who's in the wrong neighborhood, and you guys beat me down with all this pepper spray because that's what you guys do.
Oh, I
you guys are, yeah. You're treating me like one of those kids on a bike that drove up from like the yeah.
Well, no, cyclists deserve to just be run over, okay? You at least had the dignity of, like, you were at least given enough dignity to just be arrested and not run over. You know what I
one
mean?
of those kids on a bike that drove up from like the yeah.
Well, now you're being ignorant.
No, I'm really not.
Yeah, no, that's ridiculous.
No, you're definitely treating me like a colored person. Yep.
Oh, bleed.
If you're treating me
Ugh.
not like a white woman, that's for damn sure. This will be quite fun.
Make it stop. You know, you're
to appeal this in court. You took the white woman and pepper sprayed her.
This is how you know she's a white woman, because she said you're treating me like a colored person.
To appeal this in court. You took the white woman and pepper sprayed her on Thanksgiving.
Hey, ma'am. Ma'am?
Ma'am?
Your car's going to get towed. They're going to do inventory search. Is there anything of value inside the car? Is that a no?
I don't know. I don't know.
Okay, I'm going to ask you again.
I don't know.
Your car's going to get towed, right? They're going to do inventory search.
Can my ex go get the car? Please?
He's not answering the phone.
Can I give you another number? Please?
The tow truck is on the way. We gave you the opportunity before. They called the number. He's not answering. So the sergeant's going to do a inventory search of the vehicle. Is there anything of value in there?
No, there's a bunch of trash. That's
Okay.
it.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am.
I don't think there's value. I do have a medical license. So, like the marijuana.
Okay, is there anything in the car?
I think just my bowl's in there. But yeah, no, I have my card.
Okay.
You guys having fun this morning? Did I give you guys a whole bunch of entertainment today? So you guys can all like huddle around.
Why is the
and talk
bull
about
in the
crazy
car? Why do you have the bull in the car? Ma'am, I have
white woman
questions.
that you pepper sprayed on Thanksgiving? Because you guys are f***ing pieces of shit.
We don't
I can't
care
wait to
that
take
it's
you guys
you
to
pepper
court.
sprayed on Thanksgiving.
After I blast you all over social media for taking down the white woman on Thanksgiving during the turkey trot.
Like anybody cares that a white woman was taken down. We want all the white women taken down. Unfortunately, I'm one of them. I don't want to be one of them, but unfortunately, there's too many of us out there acting a fool and they need to be taken down.
Like pieces of shit you guys are. Yeah. Yay, tagging St. Pete Police Department. I mean, yeah, I definitely feel like a black dude who like rode his bike up from like the South Trail right now is how you're treating me. And actually,
I'm curious about that case, but also, ma'am, you're being treated like somebody who was driving erratically and almost hit a bunch of people who were going on a run.
I live in a $3 million house down the street. Yeah. You guys are just jealous too, because you guys make like 12.
She's saying all the shit that like drunk people say. This is wild.
Yeah. You guys are just jealous too, because you guys make like $12 an hour.
Yeah.
Probably sucks to be an officer.
Yeah, okay. You think cops make $12 an hour? Look, cops aren't millionaires, but there are cops out there. Like you get some tenure in there, you can make some money. They make pretty decent money. Maybe not right off the bat, but
Ashley's my DJ name. Ashley is my real name. Why are they using my DJ name right now? That's not my legal name.
They stole the name. It said that.
Oh, my cool DJ card. Yeah, if there's a way you could write me up and not bring me all the way to jail, this has been one damn big lesson learned.
What do you mean write you up? This you're not at work. You're getting written up.
Not to talk back to an officer because this will happen to you. You psychopaths, you guys are. I cannot wait to take this to court and put it all over the internet. Maybe if you actually like, I don't know, worried about crime, like it would be a safer like town. Instead, we have bums creeping all over downtown, and you guys don't give a shit. You want to arrest the white woman in her neighborhood because you didn't like the way she was driving during a turkey trot. You're just cranky as because you have to work today, and you probably just want to sit around and eat a bunch of turkey, huh?
The suspect was
No.
charged with 2 counts of felony fleeing and 1 count of resisting. Her case is still ongoing and is set to go to trial in front of a jury soon.
So fleeing or eluding a law enforcement officer, obstructing or resisting officer without violence, fleeing and eluding a police officer. Sober. Sober. She's sober. She was sober. There was no DUI. There was no. She was sober. Hello. Okay. It's a big stretch. Do you want down? Come on. You want down? Come here. I love you too. You're very nice. You want down? Oh. A jury trial? Is it a jury trial? Courtney, in case you didn't know, she is a white woman. DUI was a lesser charge in this case. Oh, what it have been? I'm just surprised. Now a Cleve Plus stream. Okay, wait. When was this posted? So this was posted July 23rd of 2023. Do they have any type of an update? Give me the comments. I want the comments. Oh my God, there's one of these comments that says the guy's quoting her. He's like, she really said, y'all treated me like a black dude. As a black man, this has never happened to me. I took my ticket and drove home. So the thing is, like, she really could have just gotten a ticket and left. That was it. And that happened instead. I'm kind of bummed we didn't see the other cops' body cam footage because clearly, like, the video that we saw started when one of the backups showed up. I really wish we would have saw how it like led up to that. I can't believe they treated the white woman president of the town, DJ, like a colored, and all for $12 an hour. Wait, I called it. She's used to being able to manipulate people and fake cry to get her way. Yeah, that's probably, I mean, well, I'm guessing that's why she's getting a divorce or got a divorce, was because that was probably the first person that was telling her no. And so she had to get a divorce. And so essentially those cops, that situation was the second time in her life that someone told her no. So far, she's finding that her tantrums can't always get her what she wants. Oh, thank you for reminding me, Guinevere. Paul with the $10. That's the wrong button. Oh my God, help. Hell yeah, I come back and it's Cleve stream. It is truly a happy Thanksgiving. Yay! We made it. Now we're at 110. What a wonderful evening this truly has been. Why can't we talk this over? Okay, we have to look at these real quick. Oh, man. These are from Carrie. I think she said her husband put them together. So is this supposed to be like a pink dress that I'm in, or am I just like popping up through? That's funny. And then we have a cartoon version as well. These are funny. Oh, that's cute. There we go. It's a cornucopia. It's the pink shirt from your profile. Okay. I figured as much. The forbidden fruit. Fruit of the loon? Cleveland streamer? Viking, no. The cornucopia. Those were cute. All right. Do we do another one? Is there like a kind of short one? I know how we can wrap this up. How we can end the eve, the cleave eve. We need to watch Native American Girls Describe the Real History Behind Thanksgiving. Lounge Zinger sent this one. Please, not another one like that. I watch enough red pill content. I don't need more in my life. Stop watching red pill content. I'm black and brown, they shoot us down. I'm black and brown, they shoot us down. You know what that kind of made me think of, though? Stop. I know, I love you, honey. Alabama, Arkansas. I still love my mom and pop. It's like an LFO song sung by a crackhead. I'm black and brown, they shoot us down. I'm black and brown, they shoot us down. Girl, you were already down. You were already on your back. I think you're cool and tolerable and stuff. Well, thank you, Billy. This is very nice. We have to celebrate our chunguses. I have to find those videos. I have to find that one in the you can shop at 5 or 6 stores or just one. I have to find those. I have to pee in all his seas when I come back. You know how backhand is. All right, you guys, here we go. So this one's from Teen Vogue. And what? Ding, 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 ding. Okay. Back into focus. So Lounge Zinger sent this one to us, and it's from Teen Vogue. And it is called, you can get pepper sprayed 5 or 6 times or just once. Okay. Ooh, okay. All right. So Lounge Zinger sent this one to us. It's called Native American Girls Describe the Real History Behind Thanksgiving. And it is it's from Teen Vogue.
Happy Thanksgiving, America. I'm Donna.
Okay, ma'am, you just went right off and started playing. Calm down.
Happy Thanksgiving, America. I'm Donna, and I'm here with my friends to tell you the real history behind this holiday.
Ma'am, I don't think
Growing
you
up, I
know the
knew
real
that
history.
what they told you in school about Thanksgiving wasn't true. That's not the true story.
You weren't there.
The true story behind Thanksgiving was after every killing of a whole village, these European settlers celebrated it, and they called it Thanksgiving. But it wasn't until Abraham Lincoln became president that it became an official holiday. He ordered 38 Dakota men to be...
Wait, was it Abraham Lincoln that declared it a holiday? Was it? I thought it was oh crap, I forgot. Who am I thinking of? Actually, I don't even know. Never mind. She looked like she was pausing to read a teleprompter, but the glare off her forehead fucked up her ability to read it. I'm just going to say, the thing is that none of us can actually straight up be like, we know the real history because none of us were there. We just have to believe whatever document that we're reading. And so even though there's conflicting information out there, we have to decide for ourselves what we find to be the most believable. So this person's going to sit here and be like, I'm going to tell you the truth, but it's just what she believes is the truth. Where the hell are her eyebrows? She probably shaved them off.
hung for war crimes after the sacred holiday Christmas. We take this time to remember our elders who lost their lives due to what really happened Usually, my mom makes a Native
Your elders that lost their lives? You mean your ancestors that have been dead for hundreds of years that you never met?
American dish for us, and we pray.
Growing up, I would be kind of annoyed that they didn't know what actually happened on Thanksgiving and that they're actually celebrating the deaths of many people and many tribes that were lost.
Whether it's to give thanks or to be with your family.
What's funny is like I have a problem with all of this, and I just want you to know missing eyebrows is a sign of someone experimenting with building homemade explosives. Like I am actually Native American, believe it or not. I have indigenous blood in me, all right? And guess what? My tribe was not recognized by the government. Okay? Send them back to India. So I don't even get the privilege of being acknowledged as a Native American person, even though I am. All right. And I am also fully aware that there were very not dangerous, violent and cannibalistic tribes amongst the Native Americans, and they were far worse to each other than white people were to them. So just because they were celebrating a victory doesn't make them bad people.
You should learn how the holiday was established in the first place.
I'm thankful for being born indigenous to this continent.
I'm thankful that I still have my culture.
I'm thankful that my elders kept our culture alive all these years.
So I'm sorry. So you're running around skinning people and eating them? Are you running around? Are you scalping people and eating children? Because that's part of the culture.
I'm thankful to be indigenous, resilient, and alive.
George tried with the Nazis.
I'm thankful for us all to be able to stand together, stand strong, and stand as one.
Happy Thanksgiving, America.
Man, they look bored. Well, okay. Well, now I'm really irritated. I'm sorry. I thought they were supposed to tell us the real history of Thanksgiving, and then they didn't say anything. They didn't tell us anything. Why are they speaking English? Why are they speaking English? Y'all better get off that ground. I'm thankful the reservation has Windex. They didn't tell us anything. They said they were going to tell us like the real history of Thanksgiving, and they didn't say anything. That's the way they did it before the Pilgrims, I guess. Yeah, they just, okay, well. No content, really. Invasion and land theft, though. Well, like, the thing is, like, the history of humans on all sides it was not good, okay? And a lot of the people that were conquered were really bad. They were doing really bad stuff to their own people. Why did people put a stop to it? Did they go about it in a positive way? No. I don't love it, but to think like these people were doing like crazy rituals and like scalping people, murdering each other, and some of them were even eating each other. And then to think that like, yeah, that was fine. Okay, are you really do you want to go back to that? Like I don't know. You don't like having like electricity, running water, clothes. You don't like being able to like report abuse to authorities and like have the opportunity to have people locked up if they commit any violent crimes against you. No, you'd rather just be raped to death. Like, I don't. Like these people, when they talk about like, oh, the culture, it wasn't great. It wasn't amazing. They weren't just like sitting around campfires, smoking weed and having orgies and all that. No, it's not what was happening. Nope. They were violent. They were very violent. Yep, exactly. History is completely full of conquest and war over territory. Deal with it. Yep. It's just what it was. It's not something to look back fondly on. I'd be like, oh my God, that war was like so cool. Don't you think? No, but it happened. And to treat other people like crap because it happened, even though they weren't there for it, it's just stupid. Also, they forget that a lot of tribes involved deals made by chieftains that made decisions that benefited them, but not necessarily the tribe as a whole, like the government. Violence never solves anything. History be like, but have you ever tried violence? I mean, if you think about it, they say that like violence is not the answer, but it seems to be the answer for a lot of things. Like, look at the government. When they want to launder money, what do? Start a war. That's pretty violent. That's like the most violent thing that you can do. Some don't learn from history. Watch Germany now. It's crazy. I'm blown away at how much control the government has over Germany. And they're like, this is like so perfect. History class with Courtney. Yes, I do have to say that our Australian history is hands down like the highest quality content that you can find on the internet. If you're looking for a third, Penelope, what are you? Penelope, what are you doing? Oh my God, that face. Were you meditating? I glanced over and Penelope was standing up and just staring at the wall and she wasn't moving or anything. She just what a strange creature. I love you. Oh. And then of course when she finally like looked at me, she was just, you're so cute. She's reflecting on this evil holiday. No, she doesn't see a ghost. There's no ghost. She's so strange. She does that every once in a while. She'll just kind of stare at a wall and she's just staring. I think remember everybody, she has like a lot of brain damage. And I think sometimes she's just genuinely like, I don't remember what I was doing. I'm just going to sit here for a minute. Because ghost detected. No, she's brain damaged. Point butt, channel fart, grin satisfied. Yes. Were you farting? You guys just reminded me. Well, you just reminded me, Billy. There's a channel. There's a channel on TikTok called Fart Lord 7, and that girl is like, she's a fat positive person, but she's not fat. We have to go over her stuff too sometime. At least it's not Tess Holiday. Do you know my floors would be caved in. Yeah, I would be demanding a lot of money from Tess Holiday if she walked into this house. Although I might benefit from it because there are certain repairs that I want to do around the house, but I don't have money for all that. So today's 100% Tess's holiday. Dude, do you think she said anything about Thanksgiving? I didn't even look. I didn't look into her. Let's see. If you ever need your house demo, just hide food in your walls. Tess Holiday TikTok. I don't think she says it. I don't think. I mean, should we look into any? Yeah, I don't think she says anything about Thanksgiving. Not eating because anorexic. Yeah. If Tess Holiday showed up, your porch light would be fixed immediately to get all the free Frank food. I can't tell her about any free Frank food because she'll never leave. Could you imagine? I'd be streaming and she just pops up. Hey, Frank, send some food. Frank would be. Frank would have to work like 4 jobs just to feed Tess Holiday. Okay, what's this nonsense about?
I just got home from Thick Thrift LA, and it's like a plus size market with all the baddies that come out. And it just stands true every single time that plus size girlies, like, we do the most and we show up and show out. And I am honestly convinced.
What does that mean?
That's why so many people don't like us, because
she didn't say anything. We show up and show out. What does that mean? What does it mean? What does it mean? What's that Miley Cyrus song? That's the only part I've ever heard. What do you mean? Because these women, I don't even know. So it's a plus size market. So it's a market where fat ladies set up booths for their businesses. Well, like any normal person, she calls them fatties. No, she calls them baddies with a B. Any normal person who runs a business would show up to a market.
That's why so many people
for their business.
People don't like us because we are fine ass fucking bitches who look good. And we're just like so.
Well, Tess, we don't like you personally because you are a liar and have a really terrible attitude.
Delicious, you know?
And also, no, you don't look good. You look disgusting. You are like, your body is alarming and it looks like you're gonna. I'm surprised you're still alive, to be honest. I'm so surprised she's still alive.
Such a great day. Great day to be a fat bitch, you know? I just got home from Thick Thrift LA, and it's like a plus size market.
What's this disgusting?
Yeah, I'm at a park venting right now, but do you know what I just realized? My body's been changing. I've lost a little bit of weight. Hold the applause. Normally, I put my phone underneath my belly. Like when I'm sitting down, I put it under my belly where my leg is, because my belly touches my leg. Okay, whatever. I know you're salivating. I get it. Tell me why I just went to do it and I can't do it right now. I can't. My belly doesn't do what it used to do. So my phone fell out on the ground right now on the park. And I'm pissed. I'm pissed off. She had one job and she can't even do it. The fuck? Yeah, I'm at a park venting right now.
Your body is a Wonder Bread. Gotta refill that fat. What gross. She's mad that she's not.
I'm
She's
just
still
sitting here
very mad.
thinking about some of my favorite Southern sayings as a Mississippi girl. And there's a couple that come to mind.
My first was that I heard all the time growing up, and I still use to this day, is I'm as stuffed as a tick on a 10-day suck.
Stuff as a tick on a 10-day suck. Wow.
Sometimes I'll alter it and I'll be like, oh, I'm as stuffed as a tick on a 5-day suck or a 10-day suck. It just depends on the level of full to match the suckage.
Okay, I can get
The
that.
other one that I say was something my grandpa used to say.
I think Southern sayings are cute, so I might actually like this one.
My pawpaw would say, scratch it where it itches if it's in your britches. That one's not as popular.
I don't know what that
As a tick on a 10-day suck. And my pawpaw also used to say when we would leave somewhere that I'll see you in the funny papers. And
I've never heard any of these.
I love being a Southern woman. We have some of the most ridiculous sayings. So I need you guys to drop yours in the comments and tell me some of your favorites.
My ex-mother-in-law used to have the best sayings. She used to say, I'll cut you too short to shit all the time. I'll cut you too short to shit. Well, there's more than one way to skin a cat. Still don't know what they mean. Yeah, I don't know what any of those mean. Bless your heart. Took me a while to get this one. Colder than a witch's tit. Okay, I've heard that one. Colder than a witch's tit. I don't know what it means. Huh. She's Southern. That explains that they eat deep fried butter. Yeah. Thank you for making this a clean stream because I cannot look at her. She's pretty gross. Those aren't real. Yeah, I didn't think that those were real. Like, there's only one that I heard because I'm a northerner, but I always heard that you're cuter than a bug's ear, and I always thought that was a cute one. I can't think of any of them right now. I remember Carrie was talking about them at one of the content houses. I think I might barf. What'd she say? I can't remember now. Fuller than a tick on a 10 days. What? Stuff. Northerner, I thought you were PNW. Well, yeah, I'm not. That's PNW is not the South. I'm from the North, is what I was getting at. Stuffed as a tick on a 10-day suck. Yeah. You're crazier than a cat on You're crazier than a cat on a hot tin roof. Yeah. What does that mean? I'm guessing because the cat's like, maybe. I'm nervous as a long-tailed cat in a room full of rocking chairs. These are all so silly. My ex-mother-in-law from Georgia would say she was fucking drunk as Cooter Jones. What does any of that mean? Not the North either. Oregon, Washington didn't fight in the Civil War. I'm talking about I'm from the northern part of the country. Do you not know what North is? I'm in the north part of the country. This is furthest north you can go before getting to Canada. It's north. You couldn't get laid in a monkey whorehouse with a fistful of bananas. You're dumber than a fucking mule. I don't understand any of these. So it looks like she didn't. For your information, a witch's tit is a third nipple. And then the third nipple gets cold. Or something. I am confusion. Now the thing is, that's what I like about Southern phrases is that they don't make sense. Are you looking for Washington sayings? Maybe dumb as a sack of apples? No, I'm just I don't remember. Oh, what I'm saying is that because I'm not from the South. I like how that had to turn into an argument for no reason. I'm not from the South. I guess that's all I'm allowed to say. Therefore, I'm not as familiar with the Southern phrases. I've only heard one of them. Like I've only ever like heard one of them in the wild, and that was cuter than a bug's ear. And I don't really know if that's like an actual Southern saying. I just think that that's like the one saying I remember hearing when I was a kid that was the closest to like a Southern saying. You're dumb as the day is long, y'all. My favorite one was someone describing how a good company's baked goods were saying that the owner was a biscuit shy of 600 pounds. Oh man, it's so good. We're a biscuit shy of 600 pounds. What does that mean? I don't know. I don't understand what any of them mean. You're finer than a frog hair split 4 ways. That one does kind of make sense because a frog hair is already very fine. And you split it 4 ways, it can be finer. Excuse me. Slower than molasses in January. Okay, see, this one makes sense. I can piece this one together. Slower than molasses in January. Okay, so Tess Holiday is annoying. Uh-oh. Oh no, what did J-Bay do? No! Excuse me, John. Oh, crap. Oh. I thought you were lounging. I thought you posted like an actual one of the J-Bay shorts, but no. Lounginger wants us to watch J-Bay's channel now. They look like gold. They have to be. All right, are you guys ready for J-Bay? Look at this.
Are you in Tri-Cities, Washington?
Black man, this is America.
How do I mute you? There we go. SeaTac violates our rights. Wheelchair access for all. She got a wheelchair, but she demanded that the tiny flight attendant push her around. And the tiny flight attendant said, I can't. And so she's saying that made her, she was denied wheelchair access or whatever. Not understanding. Excuse me, I want to exit out of this. Not understanding. Like my first thought when I heard about that story, when she was like, I wanted to get a wheelchair and nobody would push me in the wheelchair, I thought, girl, if you can't haul your ass yourself, what makes you think that somebody else could? Because this goes back to like, she's not disabled in that she was born with a like an actual disability that could sometimes lead to her not being able to move her body, or like it, because if somebody is already limited to a wheelchair, right, like on a regular basis, they're more than likely they already have their own wheelchair. But there are sometimes there are people who have chronic illnesses that can make it very difficult for them to make it across the airport or what have you, with their luggage and everything, constantly being in a wheelchair. Sometimes they can probably try and get there or whatever, but like Lila, every once in a while, I remember she was talking about how like she will sometimes request wheelchair assistance and yada yada yada. Like she can move her body for the most part, but like there are times when she just needs to be in a wheelchair. J-Bay, and that the reason why Lila needs that is because she was born with a disability, and she can't help it. J-Bay ate herself into this deformity. She disabled herself on purpose. She could have avoided this, and she still can. She can relieve herself from this disability if she would just get out of the freaking wheelchair. Like I don't feel bad for her at all, because the pain and suffering that she's experiencing while uncomfortable, like I've experienced it on a very minor scale because like I've been very vocal about it. I've gained some weight and it's causing problems with my joints, and it's not cool. But I don't demand that anybody work around me or do anything for me to encourage further weight gain or further disability because of what I did to myself. Instead, I want to move my body more. I want to eat less, and I want to make sure that I remove this weight from my body so that I no longer have the minor disability that I'm experiencing. I'll push your wheelchair if you want. Thank you. Well, I'm still light enough to where it would actually be possible for you to push a wheelchair for me. So that's good. Gravy disability. The tiny flight attendant greedily decided not to lose her life trying to push J-Bay. Exactly. Like one wrong move and that she could have been severely injured. I mean, to be honest, like if you think about it, a flight attendant, like they're not constantly doing stuff like that, right? And so like they're not designed for pushing 500-600 pound people like that. Like, girl, come on, get it together. Now look at this fat slob. And also, why didn't she have her dumb husband push her around? Okay, here's another one. How Dash Moto gave me my freedom back. My journey as a wheelchair user. She's using this wheelchair. Is that a Baja Blast? Does the beef come with gravy? Asking for a friend. The friend is Frank. I like that you're just like making up random numbers, Healer. Oh, there she is in Seattle. Man, look at her go. Oh, on the pier at the aquarium. That aquarium sucks. I don't know. Maybe it's actually pretty cool, and I just don't think it's that cool. I mean, the good news is she's not like my grandma. She's not crashing into anything. I want to see her crash into a hole into a wall. She's married. Well, she's divorced now. I'm sure you can imagine why. Go off beer some chum water with mud. Could you imagine if she's just like, wow, there she goes? Pfft, she would have drowned immediately. Aquarium tried to recruit her to be the head whale. Oh my God. Yeah, it's not even really a flight attendant job. That's for the sky caps who work for the airport, not the airline. Yeah, I remember her I mean, maybe it wasn't a flight attendant. That's just who she was calling. That's what she was calling them. But I remember her talking about that. I get wheelchair service at the airport so much easier. I'm very thankful and tip whoever's pushing me very well. J-Bay acts like they're doing her a favor. Right. Well, and also you're like 6 pounds. So it's way easier for somebody to push you around. Like the thing is, like, I could do like, I can do many of like the customer service type jobs like involved in the airport, right? Whether it's like being a flight attendant or working the gate or whatever, right? But I wouldn't be able to push a 500-pound person across the airport. I just can't. I could do any of the other tasks just fine, but a 500-pound person, no. But a 9-pound person like McGuinevere, yeah, if we're gonna go, I'm gonna show you how to do tricks on this freaking wheelchair. We're gonna have a blast scooting around. Like, I'll fucking run across the freaking airport. We'll do laps. It'll be easy. But like a 500-pound person, I would severely injure my body trying to haul that person across anywhere. Like, it would not. Like, I would have to sue her into an oblivion for all the damage that my body would have to endure from that. Oh God, what is she? Fat Freedom giveaway?
Well, if you are, you're gonna want to listen up because I got something really, really cool for
Start
all
over.
of you. Well, my name is. Are you in Tri-Cities, Washington? Kennewick,
No.
Pasco, Richland? Well, if you are,
Maybe.
you're gonna want to listen up because I got something really, really cool for all of you. Well, my name is Jalen Cheney. I'm known as JB on social media. I'm a content creator, and I actually grew up in Kennewick, Washington. And I want to give back to all of Tri-Cities. So I've teamed up with 12 incredible local Tri-City businesses to give back to the amazing members of our community that make the Tri-Cities such a great place. We have 3 lucky winners, and you guys are going to be winning a total of over $1,500 in prizes.
No, give us something obnoxious. What's this? What's
First,
this?
what inspired you both to create a Swag Inclusive Gym?
So there's a lot of reasons why we did this ultimately. And for us, it's really a culmination of like a 10-year dream with wanting to bring it to All Body Strong. So we, as fat individuals, have been fat athletes our whole life. So we know what it's like to walk into a gym space and be like, ooh, I don't fit there. The weight trees aren't at the right space. I'm physically in the space itself not welcome there, as well as the people being like, hey, let's stare at the bodies doing big things in a gym. And so for us, we really wanted to create a space where people felt seen.
Fat people are the funniest when it comes to going to a gym, because I've been to a few different gyms in my time, and I'm going to tell you, no one gives a shit. And I say this as a person who used to get hit on at the gym a lot. But the thing is, for the most part, like, they weren't, anybody who approached me was like, hey, what's going on, girl, or whatever. Like, they weren't staring at me the whole time while I was working out. Like, I didn't even realize that anybody was looking at me because I was too busy focusing on my own workout. And for the most part, those people were too focused on their own workout. They just so happened to glance over and see a pretty lady on the Stairmaster. But like, well, like, fat people are just so funny. Like, yeah, people are going to see you coming to the gym or whatever, but like, none of these motherfuckers, they don't care that you're working out.
And celebrated, and it's really the core of why we do what we do here.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
I think the most important thing to do is just to, it sounds horrible, the best way to encourage people or make them feel comfortable is to shut them down. But like, to shut down like their
How long is this?
self-talk that I can actually hear.
Yeah.
So if I hear people like pull a dress out and say like, oh, I love that so much, but I don't have any reason to have that or anywhere to wear that, or that wouldn't look good on my belly, or it wouldn't like flatter my butt or something like that, to just kind of try to step in and say, you should try that on. Oh, you never know. I bet you'd look really great in that.
Yeah, I love that. All right. So what is
So she's telling you that she's a salesperson? Oh my God. You guys, shock and awe. Can you believe it? A person who works at a clothing store tells people to try clothes on. Sorry. New phenomenon. Clothing store salespeople tell the customers to try the clothes on. More at 11. What? That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Creating a body positive waxing experience.
A body positive waxing experience? It's already not a body positive waxing experience. You want to know why? You're ashamed of your body hair. You're yanking it out.
The first year that I was waxing, I was at like a chain salon, and I was, for the industry, I was old when I started waxing. I was like 35, and I remember I would talk to my clients and be like, I'll probably like start doing something else because no one's gonna want me waxing them when I'm like 50. And I had so many people that were like, I would, you know, or kind of be like, you know, everyone here is great, but like I just feel so much more comfortable with you. Someone, you know, that's not super young. I'm not, you know, I'm not tiny. I have kids, like all these things. And like my biggest thing is like when I was buying my bed,
She does not talk like somebody who's over 35. But then again, I probably talk like her as well and don't even realize it. And I'm 40.
like I need something that's not going to feel rickety. I need something like it's hydraulic so it can go up and down. So, you know, everyone can.
I'm sorry, you don't learn that in waxing school? They don't, what? No, you know what? Actually, I want a rickety table to lay on. I hope it collapses underneath me while you wax my vagina.
And get, you know, on the table easily. I can put it down, I can put it up. My number one thing is every single body that I wax, it's waxed the same.
Like, how did inclusivity become very important to you and like a pillar of the work you wanted to do and like working at an inclusive salon? Like, what was the draw for that?
I think for me, like, there's obviously a lot of not inclusive spaces, and so being like a queer person and like a bigger person with myself, like I definitely wanted to work somewhere that promotes those things and wants to like be inclusive. Because I think it's important for everyone to have a space to feel comfortable and safe. And
That's amazing.
That's really
First, what inspired you both to create a Spice Inclusive Gym?
I like that song in the background. I actually heard the song in the background more than the ladies talking. And I just heard, Cricket's back. You're so cute. All right. You guys, we've reached 4 hours of streaming. My butt hurts. My dogs are probably annoyed. Poor Penelope. Penelope. Her ear didn't even twitch. Nothing. I just looked at the video, remembered Courtney saying, I got so fat there's a hole in my pants. Shows side cheek. It's true. Look at this. This is so big. Chatnesque once thought that it was a boob. Nope, just my armpit fat. I'm very aware of being the Chongosaurus of the house. J-Bay's shredded leggings. All right, my butt hurts. And we this stream took some wild turns. We're gonna have to continue the rest of that fatties or it's all connected. I claim it as boob. Hi, baby. I wish you could see her little tail. Backhand also linked a banger there at the end. Oh, I can't watch a whole body cam video again. My body can't handle that. Ugh. I think it's time to go. We're at 4 hours. I think that's all I got in me. Remember, I can be bought. People pay more money. I can stick around for longer, but I think it's time to go. Car wash. Karen didn't think the cops were real. Oh, no. The fatties are kind of boring. They were boring. They were saying weird stuff that was just, it was like, you guys are, this is dumb. Hi. Are you a fatty? No, you're very skinny. You have to eat more food, huh? Because you got too skinny. Yeah, I put Cricket on a diet and she got too skinny. Now I have to fatten her up again. I'm sorry. That's not good. That's not good to have your weight jump around like that, but I can't have you be too skinny. Oh, fine. Sorry, I didn't do enough for you. Hey, you did enough to get us through 4 hours of the evening. I think that says a lot. Oh. What a nice girl. You're really sweet. Oh, thank you for always spending your time with us. I had a wonderful night with you guys. I'm glad that I was able to log on. Oh yeah. Oh, the heating pad is going to get really, really used tonight. My back and my butt are hurting. I could have just stood up, but I didn't because I'm an idiot. Well, what are you going to do? Look at Cricket. What is she doing? Hi. Hi, Cricket. You're very cute. Look at your little tail when I talk to her. You're very cute. I love you. I love you. You're so sweet. You're my baby girl. If I could ever manage to win the Powerball, I'll retire you. Yes. Yes. But guess what, you guys? Tomorrow, we have time tomorrow. So I'll be back. And then yeah. I gotta do a members only stream too. So ooh. Yep. All right. Anyway. Okay, we have to start thanking people at the end of the streams. Hello. Remy with not 5 but 10 gifted memberships. We're going to give everybody sounds too. Oops, no. I'm so sorry, Frank. I didn't. Remy with the 10 gifted memberships. Billy with $10. Frank with 20. Billy with $9.36 for no reason. Viking with $2. Billy with $8.64 because he had to make up for the $9.36. Paul with $10. You guys, everybody here made this stream lots and lots of fun. I'm about to go to bed because I keep thinking about pizza. I might throw up still. I claim the turkey twats banshee wail as my sound effect. Oh man. Yes. Okay. I'm going to have to take time out of the day to clip that, make it a sound effect. I thought Oompa Loompa was going to pop out. I believed Healer, who knew that people on the internet that say they have cancer are liars. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yes, we have to throw it in WrestleMania. Oh, that just, I got like a burst of serotonin listening to that. I have to do it again. What an incredible creature. Wow. So either butt monkeys are fake. I don't know. I don't know anymore. Look at that. They look real. Look at that. Look at all those men just going into that butt. Bougie faked cancer. I remember that. And also DSP faked his wife having cancer. But Healer has a legion in his butt. So they're going to prostate penguins or something? What? Are they prostate penguins? Prostate penguins? What? What? I don't know anymore. I think I messed that up like a lot. He has a legion of men there in his butt. A legion is 5,000 to 6,000 soldiers. You can have 5,000 or 6,000 soldiers or just one. Instead of butt monkeys, they're prostate penguin. I can sit here all night, but my butt, a legion of semen. You're going to ask Healer. I don't really know the details of his butt, but I heard he had a legion of men in there. My bra keeps hanging out. I can't sit still and everything keeps moving around. No, they're not semen. Okay. Whoa. Okay. I gotta go. She knows. Okay, pop quiz. How many times was Turkey Twat tased tonight and how many therapists? Ooh. You can be tased 2 or 3 times or just once. Okay, so she had 17 therapists. But depending on the time of day, she was tased either 2 or 3 times, depending on when you asked her. So that one's, I feel like a trick. That's like a trick question, I think. 0 tases. Tases. Oh, she wasn't tased. Oops. Oh, you did trick me because it was pepper sprays, not tases. Ooh, wow. Yeah, you got me. You got me. Only one dick insult. Man, I can't believe she was sober. Yeah, don't ask me any trick questions. My butt hurts. And I might throw up. I would take claim for getting you, but I just fucked it up myself. Oh, you. He too. But he didn't do that on purpose. He didn't trick us on purpose. How many pepper sprays was she away from Cat Cow? MA says she was going to do a handstand on top of the car. Well, she seems like she's doing Cat Cow now. So you can have 2 or 3 pepper sprays or just 1. She was very close to Cat Cow right there. Moo. All right, I gotta go. I might barf. How do I stop being this full? Also, how do I stop being this full, but then also eat some mac and cheese? That mac and cheese sounds so good right now, but like it only sounds good because I know it tastes good. I'm going to get sick. Yeah, rear bar. All right. I'm gonna go. I have to go now. Excuse me. I think I made more room. All right, I'm gonna go now. She knows what it means. Look at that little face. But I'll be back soon. So stay tuned. In the meantime, what is it, everybody? Nobody likes. Oh, Cricket wants to say it too. Nobody likes doing trust falls alone. Yeah. Billy, coming through with another $5. Thank you for being cool and fun. Oh, thank you for being here. We had so much fun, and we look forward to the next one. Say bye-bye, everybody. Can you say bye-bye? Okay, she's working on it. Maybe next time. I guess that just means we're having to do this again. Oh, no.
practice in. Thank you for this time we spent. Memories shared, hearts well mend. We had such a great time here. Laughter, love, and moments dear. Every smile, every cheer. Now it's time to disappear. Oh, I will miss you till we meet again. Take care, my friend, my heart will tend. Until the day we start anew. Forever hold on nights to you. Walking out until daylight. City's glow turns into night. Hold these moments nice and tight. In my dreams you'll shine so bright. Every goodbye leaves a trace of a night we can't replace. Take care in every space. Till next time we will embrace. Oh, embrace. I will miss you till we meet again. Take care, my friend, my heart will tend. Until the day we start anew. Forever hold on nights to you. Only goodbye leaves a trace of a night we can't replace. Take care in every space. Till next time we will embrace. Oh, I will miss you till we meet again.